Hello, and welcome to the Fourth Culture. My name is Ramji, and I'll be your Dungeon Master and host as we explore the mysterious world of Urtu with our gang of fantastic players. Xenially exploring Urtu with me tonight as Kie, the villainous Lisa. This was a difficult letter. I'm just letting you know right now. Whatever complaints you have, you can address them elsewhere. The villainous, apparently made of cotton, so hopefully your top is made of cotton. Lisa Yao has Yrsa, the xanthipic Sheena Chan.
I'm not sure if I've been insulted or...
Finally, I'm not the only one who's confused.
Yes. As Barra, the xanthic Joe Chan.
Wait, this is X, is it?
It's X.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
As Kaman, the Xenodokyo Edward Choy.
Does that mean having a mustache? I don't know.
It means one who has a liking for strangers, and I literally am leaving it there because that could be taken any number of ways.
Yes.
Now, and lastly but not leastly, the xenomorphic Hans and Cheryl.
Hans and Cheryl!
Whoever thought up this alphabetic thing is that's me. Is that they're an idiot? Anyway, hello. Things in Singapore are interesting. We look like maybe we've got a couple more weeks, and then the easing of the restrictions happen a bit or not, and so we're still going to be virtual for the moment. So certainly this week, next week, and perhaps the week after, and then we will take things as they come as we keep a close watch on things here. So again, everybody that's watching, everyone in Singapore, everyone everywhere else in the world, please take care of yourselves and each other. Keep on washing your hands, because hygiene's good anyway. Keep wearing your masks, especially if you've got a little fur on them. And convince your friends and loved ones to get their vaccines. It was kind of eye-opening that still about a third of folks in Singapore have not got theirs who could have got theirs. And so there's a lot of conservatism in terms of how people have to take their health approach, which would be much less so if we could all get together because everyone had a vaccine. So let's all go ahead with that. So we get together every Monday evening at 7:30 p.m, which is closer to now than it normally is. So I think we're doing well. Okay, that's what I'm saying. And we upload to YouTube. We upload to YouTube, and we upload to podcast services. That's really what we're saying, right? We're the MongoDB of streams. We're eventually consistent. Now, that being said, however, you can get onto our Discord and chat with us. You can chat with various other people. You can chat with the amazing Sylvie from Cunny Sideshow. You can chat with Hans, and you can even chat with Cheryl, if you know who it might be. On our Discord, t4c.online/Discord, and that's an amazing community of folks that we kind of hang out with. We're very fortunate that actually a lot of the stuff, a lot of the gear in the studio, a lot of general time and stuff has been helped being sponsored by our friends over at A Better Consultancy. So who is doing that this week?
Sure, I'll do it. I think I've more or less memorized it by now. Oh, I haven't. Never mind. Let's try. Okay.
Are you thinking of doing business in Asia? Well, if you need simple, straightforward, and honest solutions to come and do business in this part of the world, then why not check out ABC or A Better Consultancy? And their web address on the World Wide Web is
www.abetterconsultancy.com.
Oh, that's amazing! We should check it out.
Jolly good!
Oh yes, I do love the sport of tea, don't you?
This week's episode of Downton Abbey was brought to you by A Better Consultancy. Thank you very much, folks. Appreciate all the love, time, and patience that you allow us to do this nonsense with, which is great to have that. We also have an amazing giveaway this week where we are giving away 2 copies of the Player's Handbook and our mystery prize, of course, as part of a partnership with the one, the only, DTBR.
Thank you so much, DTBR. Too much. So this is the best I can do.
This week? Maybe it's
like
I think
Yes,
this way I have no more fingers.
that's true.
But it's okay, I'll keep extending.
We're pointing to it. It's better.
now. So if you want to continue enjoying that, the entries will be live between now and when I update the link, which will be at some point when Friends yells at me in about 2 hours' time. So between now and then, if you go to t4c.sg/l/weekly quest, which is over here, then you too will be able to win a copy of the Digital Player's Handbook and possibly a mystery prize, which is the fourth culture mask, okay? It's the fourth culture mystery mask. But, hey, it's a mystery prize.
It's exclusive, okay? Limited edition.
100%. Made by the amazing, the hands of the amazing Sheena of Chan.
Thank you. Not for sale, because I cannot handle that many.
On that note, I think that's probably it from me. There only remains to be said. Sheena, what the fuck happened last week?
Okay. Last week, on the fourth culture, the party had looted the place, and then after that decided, hey, maybe we should go and talk to the dragonborn in the ruins, and then decided to put back everything that we took, except for some potion that was in Barra's water skin. So we replaced the item. Barra wrote them a note in lipstick on parchment. I'm not entirely certain why, but hey, okay. And then tried to ask Agatha if it was a good idea to negotiate in the ruins. And instead of Agatha's voice, she once again heard the very majestic but slightly terrifying voice of many heads in her mind. So, there is a problem when your god got 5 heads, because 3 of them will give you 3 different suggestions. So one said yes, one said no, one said try lah, you know. So very helpful, God, I have to say. So yes, Yrsa went and took the white flag that Kaman made to wave at them, and then tried to say hi, but they were too far away. So Kaman came out and used Tomatoji, and then yelled at them. And then after that, one of their people came and yelled back at us. Actually, no, he just message. And then Kaman had to speak with him with tongues, the spell, but because it's tongues, therefore it was like there was no nuance. It was very basic, like, you people say Google Translate, that kind of feeling. It's very bad. But anyway, we talked enough that they agreed to come and talk to us properly. And they asked us why we were there, what we wanted, why we injured their people. We explained, your people shot us first. We are looking for something. We are working for the Amrita auction house. They said, are you sure or not? We don't believe. And then after that, we showed them the map that Amber drew us. And he said, okay, can. No problem. You can go on to the temple ahead. But then you stay away from the ruins. And then you don't come underwater, okay? And we were like, okay, shouldn't be a problem lah. Not say we really want to swim anyway. And they're like, yeah. Anyway, if anything come out, that means we are all dead and you should run like hell. So we're like, okay, good luck, don't die. Yeah. Then we went on to the temple. So we went to the temple, and then we noticed that there were 3 figures stood on the balcony. The 3 figures were wearing this hood. We cannot see the face. They were not moving, but they are very cold. They're like, imagine if they were ice, but they are not actually ice. But then they feel like ice, but then they are not actually ice. Then we were like, what are these people? Not sure what is going on. They didn't even move. So we flew around the temple to check. The other side also got more figures standing there, with the hood. We cannot see the face at all. They were like, okay, so how now? How do we go in? Then Barra decided, you know what? I got the angkong of Agatha all over my body. I am her special person. Of course, I should go in and, declare myself. And we were like, okay lah, sounds like a plan. So we entered through the front. The first thing that happened was Kaman said, no, there's a trap there. And then Barra said, don't have, and stepped on it, and nothing happened. It was amazing, a miracle. And then after that, Kaman also went in, and then boom. So yeah, a trap went off. Shortly after, the party got attacked by a whole bunch of these stone flappy creatures. I think they are called gargoyles. Yes, but actually in the game we never identified, so we're not sure what they are. And then after that, there were 2 people in the back. And it turned out both of them were deathless. One was dressed got a lot of armor, then got this guitar. And then the other one had one pointy finger, then the hair got horn like the Maleficent, from the movie. terrible, very scary, Then they all look very dead. So anyway, we fire. And then one person hang out with like 8 gargoyles, somehow never die. And then after that, the guy with the guitar teleport to the back. And then the rest of the party gangbang him until he died. And then his guitar dropped on the ground. And then he disappeared because he got sucked into Kie's sword. Because he's a Deathless. After that, we went into the temple, and then Yrsa was very excited because the other guy with the pointy finger and the hair also was another Deathless. And then we fight, and then the Jembadar ran away, suddenly just disappeared. And then Yrsa was very angry and cursing and swearing non-stop. It was quite alarming. So after that, what happened? Oh yes. So after that, Barra asked the Agatha to see if we can use one of the non-diamond gems to cast Raise Dead, because we promised the Dragonborn that we would try and bring back the scout that Barra accidentally fireballed. Actually, not accidentally, it was very much on purpose. But yeah, as part of the terms to allow us to come to this temple and to have a peace with them, we were supposed to try and revive the guy. So that's when Agatha's voice reappeared in Barra's head. Yay! And then said that, she is willing to share this temple with her brother, who is Eijnar, which is Kaman's god. Kaman, the one and only cleric of Yrsa. Yeah, anyway. So, and then...
The high priest?
Yeah, the only priest. Yeah. Then Agatha also said, I would not be here without you, Barra. So it was very touching. Quite a sweet moment. So anyway, Agatha asked him to help clean up the temple and then consecrate the place so that she can come back here. And then suddenly the hooded figures that we saw on the top of the building all suddenly descended in. And they seemed to be like some kind of protectors of the place. So Barra told us not to attack them. And we found out that the ruby that we had put, that Barra was asking whether I can use or not, suddenly had turned into a diamond. Dun dun. And that's where we left off. Back to you, Industrial Ramji.
I thought it was Jim. I'm confused now. Thank you very much, Sheena, for that amazing summary. And again, for doing so, especially given that you got a bit of a prodding and a poking earlier with the COVID test. We're doing a lot of testing here. It's wonderful stuff. So thank you very much for doing that long summary. Now,
this episode 30.
Yes. Ooh, it's episode 30, everybody.
Episode
Isn't that
30.
amazing?
Woo-hoo.
Do you know what happens in episode 30?
No idea.
Me neither. Let's find out. Way. So, as we come back into where we left you, the party finds themselves having Barra having taken a moment to ask Agatha a few questions and get some answers, and I believe Agatha, as Sheena summarized, passed a chunk of goodwill and positive vibes back to Barra.
Yes.
As if to say, she passed it. You say.
Pardon me?
What?
She passed it. A chunk. Never mind.
Nobody.
Moving on.
For God's sakes. I'm sorry. I apologize for my husband.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, you just can't get the stars these days.
No.
But our Downton Abbey problems continue. Now, all other things aside, so I think a bit loud, pardon me. Regardless, Barra, you're left with a sense of, from Agatha at least, a sense of a little bit of relief, mixed with, the danger has not gone for her or for Eijnar, but at least a good thing has happened here by reclaiming this particular place, at least for the moment. And these sort of like hooded figures moved their way down on each side to kind of like end up by the doors and created a very, very simple security uncle force, if you will. They seem to be sitting there judging you,
Yeah,
not really doing a great deal. So
Show me your
it's
badge.
it's like,
Okay, guys. I think we've cleaned up this fucking temple, and now we're safe, and we can go and find the ball and the statuette. Let's go, kids.
Wait. That sounds like a wonderful idea, but maybe we should rest for a little bit with the security uncles around us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
just a short while, catch your
Okay.
breath.
Okay. You
I
sure?
know some of you took quite a bit of damage. In the fight.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. You guys sit down. I'm too hyped up. So I'm gonna sing you guys a song of rest. Why don't you guys get in a restful position?
Okay.
What's a restful position, Barra?
I don't know, like whatever position you were taking when our pet
Well-
got lost. You know, that's the one. The one, you know, where you lost Bob and you didn't go and find Bob. Like, what position were you in then? Show us. Yes. No, go on then. Show us. What position was it? Show us.
Should I wait for you outside?
No, show us. I want to. You know what? Forget it. Okay, this is a happy day. So come on, assume your restful positions. I want to see them. Come on, kids.
Okay, I sit down on one of the pews.
I'm so glad. Yes, sir. I heard you saying a prayer just now. I think
yeah.
you're really starting to find something. You know, there's a greater power out there. You know, I just feel like I was so stressed and I feel better now. But anyway, here you go. Okay, here's Song of Rest. Go to sleep, go to sleep. The water beneath us is so deep, and inside it there are monsters, but they're not coming today. So my friends, it's okay. Close your eyes, heal your wounds, and tomorrow, come what may, I will sing more weird tunes. Oh, there you go. You feel better?
I feel so peaceful.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, well done. Come on, heal a little bit.
Heal a little bit.
Are you all taking a short rest? Is that what's happening?
Can we?
Yes, we are.
Perfect.
I
Perfect.
have concerns when you say things like that.
I know. Do you
Why? Why the suspicious?
You asked
Okay, weird.
I'm observing what restful position Kaman is taking during the short rest.
Kaman is just leaning against one of the pillars with his arms folded, looking skyward.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's exactly what you must have been doing when Bob got lost. I see. No wonder we didn't get him back. You know, if that's what you were doing. Anyway, so Agatha says that we can share this temple with your deity because you mentioned he was like kind of in a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what are you doing to help him?
I wouldn't mind taking a shrine by the side.
Just like, that's it? Is he really small or something? So he's shorter than Agatha? So there's 3 stories to the temple.
This is Agatha's temple. It would be rude for me to claim anything more than a small section.
Okay. Fine. Okay.
Joe, just to check, how much does your Song of Rest give us?
Let me check.
D6, I think, on top of everything else.
Yeah, extra 1d8 hit points.
Oh, D8.
Nice.
If you wanna.
Yes!
So you can, Yrsa, remember you can spend more than 1d8 because you're pretty wounded. However, you can spend however many hit dice that you want. Because that's what.
So I can just like roll and roll like forever.
I think you've got
As many hit dice as you have.
Yeah, so like you have 9. Are we doing the thing where every long rest you gain back half of what you spend?
Oh,
That's
mine is 9. Sorry.
That's the way the long rest works.
Okay.
Right? So if you spend, it's sort of you get back half of your amount in essence. So.
Yeah, so you have 9d6's worth of hit dice. You can
Wait, sorry, I just checked. I think it says 1 hit die 1d8 plus 4. Is that correct?
Yes, because you D8.
Oh yeah, sorry. 9d8. That's how many you have, and then your con modifier, which is plus something.
It is plus 4.
So each hit die you spend, you get to add the plus 4.
Oh, so it's like 1d8 plus 4, then 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Until you hit maximum hit points, preferably.
So you have one free 1d8 from Barra for a song.
So I have total of 10.
Yes, except that 1d8 doesn't have a plus 4.
Yeah, you don't get. It's basically if pick how many hit dice that you want to heal with. So you have to actually pick beforehand. You can't say, "Well, I'm going to just roll in the sequence until I get to the right number." So you have to say, "Oh, I'm going to use 3 hit dice," and you roll 3d8, and then you add 12, right? And then you would then add an additional d8 for Song of Rest.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I take like the maximum number of hit die that I can?
Because you may not have that many points of damage.
Oh,
So you might want to save it for another rest later, because you can have a couple of rests in a day, or more than that, in fact. Or you might just want to, also to Sheena's point earlier, when you get a long rest, you don't actually get all of your hit dice back. You get half of them. So if you spend 6, you'd get 3 back. If you
right.
spend 4, you'd get 2. You know what I mean? It gives you more options for tomorrow.
Okay.
Also, I have a question now that I've multi-classed into both barbarian and fighter. If I were to spend 1 hit die from each, and when I gain back, do I choose which one I gain back?
That's a very, very good question. Let's solve it at the next long rest.
All right. Because I spend 1 of each. Basically.
Thanks, Sheena.
So Ramji, Kaman's going to, halfway through the short rest, Kaman's going to go off to the side, somewhere on the left, in the middle of the temple. And he's going to take out some chalk, and he's going to scroll the symbol, the new symbol of Yrsa,
Okay.
which is an eye in a triangle, in a circle, in a square, in a circle.
Wow.
An eye
In a
Triangle.
in a circle,
in a circle,
in a square,
in a square,
in a circle.
in a circle.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
You,
That makes sense when you say it like that. No worries. Okay, awesome.
you know how to draw lots of shapes.
Oh yes,
The square, it's a circle, the
Mhm.
triangle.
and a triangle, and many circles.
Good.
Yeah.
Like sort of like basic stuff
Yeah.
you learn in like primary school.
Yeah, so we try to avoid the parallelograms which are not even.
Parallelograms can be even. You know,
We try to avoid
Bodies.
those that are uneven.
you don't have any parallelograms right now. You've got a triangle, you've got a circle, you've got
And
an
a
eye.
square.
Oh yeah, there's a square. Okay, fine. Yeah, fuck off. I leave.
It's there. Okay. As you do so, you continue to just sort of look around and see things. What would you like to do after you have finished your long rest, your hour? Is there anything else that you'd like to do in this period?
Yes.
Yeah.
Short rest, buddy.
Yeah.
I would like to figure out why the 2 Deathless are here in this temple and what they were trying to do. But of course, I will point the arrow over to my friends Kaman and Barra because they are smarter and have better eyes. Kaman, Barra, you know, it's not every day that we see 2 Deathless in one place, you know? And so convenient is this temple that we are coming to.
Right.
I mean, Kie, I know that your sword's probably not very happy that the second one ran away. But,
Yeah.
I think
But
it might,
he'll just be satisfied with the 1.
I mean, it's not every day we get to see lah. So at least he got 1 lah, huh?
Yeah.
1% is better than 0%.
We can start by seeing whether the gargoyles are native to the temple.
Yeah,
That's to say, were they originally part of the temple, or whether they were brought here.
True. And also they were fussing around over there. I point at the far end where the you know, the
Water.
coloring, the candle stands are. Thank you. The attempt was hard.
What are you trying to say?
I think I was trying to say candelabra, but failing.
Right. Okay.
Then I realized they're not, so gave up.
The candelabra, indeed. Yes.
Yes.
Which are lit, to be fair, because they're lit. So obviously they were here doing something that required them to be lit. Maybe they could have seen in the dark, who knows. So yeah, Ramji, I start looking around as to whether the gargoyles were native and as to why there are candles that are lit.
So as you kind of head over that direction, make a.
Could it be religion?
So start with investigation first.
Barra, Why is all this here?
You what?
No,
Oh,
why is all this
why?
here?
Okay. Well, I can tell you. No problems. I can tell you. Not very much, but I can tell you. Well, actually, no, I got 18, so I guess I can tell him quite a bit.
So come on, you wander over and you call Barra over, ask her, what exactly are you asking Barra to do?
Alright. Why are the candles lit, and were the gargoyles native to the temple, or were they brought here?
Wow, there's a lot of questions.
That's 2 questions.
Okay. So Barra is gonna look out for signs of a ritual or any some sort of ceremony, and see whether he identifies anything that connects it to the gargoyles or whatever, or like any symbols that I recognize to see whether there's any sort of to try and figure out what sort of ceremony thing was happening, if any.
So as you come up to the side, you do see that there are a couple more gargoyles.
Oh shit!
that are close to descent here, but they don't appear to have reacted previously, and they certainly aren't reacting now as you get closer.
Do they look like the same ones as the ones we fought earlier? Of a similar make, rather?
So, not the gargoyles you fought earlier weren't the Tailspire standard gargoyles. What I mean by that is, like, there was some variance in how these original creatures looked. So they all had sort of different sort of demonic faces and different arms and legs, but they all did then have a commonality of having some form of wings, which they then used to propel themselves. The same is true of these two, as in they are distinct, different, somewhat fierce-looking stone-carved statues, but that also have wings. However, as you look about, and also from your previous experience, that's not uncommon. That's very common in temples. Like having sort of like fierce faces to keep the spirits away and to do various other things, and is not an uncommon thing in temples. Them coming to life and trying to beat you with sonic screams, that's the uncommon thing.
So I say, so does that mean that they were animated by Rock Guy and Pointy Man?
Well, let's check out the stuff that's on the altar and see what we can find.
So you determined that the candles are lit because they've been lit in the last hour or so, right? They are sort of intan soaked candles, so they've been going for a little while, but they've really been lit in the last hour to 2 hours, maybe maximum. And as you look around, you see that there are signs of some other searching and other people looking and moving things around. And the only reason you notice this is because there are trails of dust where there's a nice clean bit, exactly like when you found somewhere that's actually got a little layer of dust on it, and you move it and you're like, oh, there's dust there, and you know it because of the gap and the absence of dust. Well, it's a very similar kind of thing.
They were looking for something.
Yes.
Were they looking for the same thing as us, though?
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
We could find out. There's a bowl there.
Do we see any?
There is in fact a bowl on top. There is also a what appears to be a carafe of water. It is empty, unlike the one in Tailspire's picture, because you can't make empty things. But yes, there is no drinking liquid in there.
Well, what do you think, Great Leader? I think the safest solution is just to take everything we can lay our hands on and put it in that storage ring of yours, and then fuck off.
We could take this, but I remember her saying it was on the 3rd floor.
Oh yeah, but things can be moved. Like in my old house, like I used to store like a bag in like my attic, and like I brought it down, and I was like, oh, where the fuck's my bag? And I remembered that I left it in the basement, and I was like, oh no, I always remembered like the bag was an attic thing, but it moved.
Yes, Barra. So the other question I have is, if we were to attack this ball, do you think your new friends will attack us? I gesture at the hooded figures.
Just to be on the safe side, maybe we can pick it up on the way out.
I know, but like Agatha said, we could take the ball and statuette and go.
That's true, she did. But maybe we should search the rest of the place first.
Yeah, there's those 2 towers. in the
But
back.
you know what? I will take this one anyway. I took the bowl.
We're stealing from a church now?
We came here to steal from the church. What are you talking about?
I know, but Agatha gave us approval for those pieces.
Yeah, we don't know which ball, so we're gonna just steal all the balls we can see.
See, I will take this bowl, but I will not take those cups. Because we came for a bowl, not a cup.
A bowl. One.
Yes. We don't know whether this is the bowl, man. So if we have to go out from the 3rd floor and not come here again, have to walk so much. Just take now. It's okay. If it's not the bowl, then I put it back there.
We're coming back. Barra and I will. I look at Barra. Barra and I will be coming back anyway.
Yes.
So if it's wrong, we'll bring it back.
Yeah, because we have to consecrate this place tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
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 Because you're really worried about your deity, right?
It's gonna take a while,
Ram,
Yep.
just to check. During the short rest, could we have taken a look at the shiny new guitar?
No.
He says no.
Oh, right. Fine.
Sorry,
there is in fact a where you defeated the.
Oh no, I asked Kie to bring it in.
Yeah, exactly. So that had been left there. There was the armor and the guitar had been left there.
Oh, let's
So
go see.
You're welcome.
So as Kie brings that in, yes, you do in fact have access to the armor and the guitar. What would you like to do with it?
What is it?
People with higher arcana checks, please.
So just so that folks who aren't familiar with the way we do home rules here, so you use the Arcana checks to figure out where the buttons are. So imagine you've got a remote control and every button's black. Some people, perhaps one of my parents, would look at it and go, I don't know what to do with any of these things. Where are the buttons? Right? Fine. So Arcana, depending on how you roll, will help you identify that there are buttons, and then maybe the one that's with the power symbol on it is the power, and maybe the one with the 1 on it is like this, and the one with the plus and the minus left turn the volume up and down. So depending on how you roll in the Arcana is really an indication of whether or not you can use a wand or how many features of it you learn. It doesn't really tell you what the item is. That requires you to use an identifier. And it doesn't automatically attune you, but it gives you a little clue towards whether or not it's a good idea.
I could try figuring out one of them.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is currently a suit of really rather heavy plate mail. What's your strength, Jay?
My strength?
Ironing.
14.
14.
We all
Yeah.
that isn't my strength.
No, we know. Turns out, though, English literature is, right? Now, you managed to sort of drag it in and you shove it in front of Kaman and Barra. Who would like to look at it? What would you like to do?
I look at Barra. Well, I suppose you want to look at that. I gestured the guitar.
Yes, I do.
I'll look at the armor then.
I look very hard at the guitar.
So you've never seen anything like this before. It is clearly it's a stringed instrument, and clearly it's like a mandolin. It is a guitar, but it's to us it looks like a electric bass guitar, right? It's big and it's got metal frets along it and everything else, but it's also heavily reinforced and therefore clearly magical because he's beaten you with it a few times.
Yeah.
So, which with the best will in the world, most people's bass guitars won't. Well, you never know. But so along that note, however, you do have an option to make an Arcana check for me. Go ahead.
Arcana.
Yeah, that's you, Barra.
Yeah, it's me. Let's go. Nat 20.
Oh.
Oh, right.
My bass guitars.
Well, so just so that Lisa knows, Nat 20 is what happens when you roll a 20.
What? There's a 20 on this dice?
No, the ones we gave you have 16 ones, 3 2s.
That's what I thought.
However, yes. So
20, Nat 20.
Oh, sorry, there was a bit of noise in the background. No, right. So with a natural 20, you realize 3 key things. One, this can be played as a guitar, right? So like Joe realizes she could play this as a bass guitar, so therefore Barra can use it to play as a guitar, right? Though it's a bass. So whether Barra starts doing slap bass or not, it's up to you. Now, the second bit of interest is that the pegs at the top that allow you to do tuning also have a secondary function of being able to enable the hammer that this bard is, that this axe actually is, right, as a physical weapon, enables certain abilities of them. And you don't know what those abilities are because you've not identified them, but you do know that they are different ones, and depending on where you set the pegs to tune them. So it's almost like if you tune it open, it'll be one thing. If you tune it to G, it's another thing. If you tune it to an E, it's another thing. Right? And so by tuning the guitar, you can actually change the effect of the weapons. And then the other thing is that I'm being told to shush and not worry about the background noise, but I can't really tell. It's quite distracting. Anyway, so the third thing is you are 100% certain that it doesn't matter whether or not you're proficient with this, you will be able to use this as a weapon.
Wow.
Cool.
That's what natural training gets you.
Nice.
So you can now choose whether or not you wish to attune to this item or not.
I'm gonna examine the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll Arcana. Oh, roll a 19. No, not as great. 25.
Oh. That's 25. I mean, that's an amazing roll. So with a 25, however, you there is a limited amount that an Arcana check on some armor will give you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? As in, it will tell you that this is ornate armor with different kind of abilities to it. You notice that the two things are noticeable. On the inside of the armor are small, they're not like spikes, but they're small metal needles, pins. They're not very large. They're maybe an inch or so long, but they kind of
an inch or so long.
Yeah, I mean, but into the core of the armor. It's not, they don't stick into a person.
Right.
For the whole inch. They stick into the person maybe a little bit.
Okay.
But they're designed to go through whatever under padding is there, and into the person.
Whoa.
这是逮捕上吗呢？
Acupuncture plate armor.
I rarely actually understand what Yrsa says in my native languages, but I understood that one. But yes, yes, there's an element of that to it. Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Does it seem? I don't know.
Well, there was a second thing that you noticed, right? So the second thing you noticed was that, and you didn't notice it with the Deathless at the time because you weren't really paying attention to it. But now that you see it, you see that those needles are actually, there must be some element of hollow to them, because there is dried blood on the outside of this black outfit, and it is not the blood of other people. It has come from the inside and has been a very thin layer of it that's gone across this plate armor.
Somebody needs to talk to this man's armorer.
Going to make a deduction about the fact that the blood powers some sort of ability in the armor.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. Probable, even. Or the person just really liked,
BDSM.
I was just going to say, bloody hands. But yeah, this is, but yeah, we can go further.
It's the Middle Ages, I think. So I tell it to the party. Yeah, so gives you a good bleeding if you need one.
Suedian in chat, getting it. Yeah, carry on.
Okay. Well, he was really powerful. Hey, Kie, want to try it out?
No? The guitar?
No, the armor.
Dude, I chase people away.
Kie, you've suddenly become really soft-spoken, and that's not like you at all. So I don't know what's going on. Did you say what you said again?
Is it better now?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's much better. You sound like yourself, like loud, brassy, annoying. Yeah, keep on going. What's that you were saying?
Also like you then.
Huh?
You know?
Like, do you want to try the armor? Because, like, you like all this dark shit, all this, like,
Why?
soul consumption.
She never wears armor.
Yeah, I don't need it. Barra.
And besides, I mean, this one has the blood of the guy who just wore it. It's
That's
very
true.
unhygienic, you know?
It's not
Mhm.
safe.
Yeah.
There's some
Kie
kind
Nao.
of a disease that he
Oh,
has.
yeah.
Huh?
That's true.
Dangerous.
That's true. Mm. Hey,
I
come
guess
on.
we could just shove it in your. We guess we could just shove it in the bag. I glare at Barra.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever.
I hand it over to Yrsa.
Okay. Let me.
Oh, so you're not going to attune to the armor in any way?
I can't use heavy armor.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
I'm a cleric. Medium.
Oh, it's not part of your. I thought. Arcana domain. Yeah, Arcana domain probably doesn't. Probably doesn't.
There's a cleric domain that wears heavy armor.
Yeah.
Twilight, life,
Life.
peace, a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
Battle, forge.
I know.
Bunch
I
of
know. I know.
All but the one that you have, friend.
Basically, not it.
Okay.
So
Look.
our bag of holding is honestly quite empty. Most of it is gems and money inside.
Ah,
So we could actually fit it in.
yeah, let's fit it inside.
Yeah.
Where's all the stuff then? Out of curiosity,
Is it in the ring?
The-
they
Okay,
don't have a bazooka and a whole bunch of other things and a
Everybody's
magic
carrying
carpet?
them on their own. The magic
Yeah,
carpet
I'll
is
go back to
inside
Zika.
the bag. And that's the only thing. Everything else is with everyone else.
In fairness, you've got. Oh, but you didn't attune to the ring. I was going to say you've got the ring, but you didn't attune to it.
I didn't.
Mm.
Because, I have 3 slots already attuned.
If only you were an artificer.
Well,
All fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Now that we've looked at that, I suppose we could. Did Barra have any conclusions about the lit candles?
No, so like I did an investigation. So like they like turning on the lights, look for stuff. And like a little voice in my head
Combo
said,
of investigating that, plus also doing the Arcana check for the weapons, plus you drawing all the stuff. Like that's used, you're out plus extra. So yeah.
So I had a little voice in my head saying like, first do the investigation. So I think like there's something left to do at the altar. Like might be something else to check out.
I look at the altar. What?
You have like you detect magic? What you
I could, but it'd take me 10 minutes.
So Yrsa's already picked up the bowl that was on the table. Beyond that, I mean, things are in a state of
disarray.
significant disrepair. Yeah, I mean, like for example, there is a statue that's half melded into rock.
What's it look like?
It's here. Literally, it's like a fish of some sort.
Oh, it's a fish!
It's like melded in the rock.
Ah.
There may have been a musical instrument. You're unaware if that was a fact or not.
But musical note. Is there a musical note anywhere?
There may well have been, but certainly there is not now.
Oh
Okay.
no. Okay.
Alright.
Uh,
So I do ask, well, do you want me? It takes me 10 minutes, but I could start checking for magic.
Oh, there's stairs.
Or we could take those steps.
like I think like you can turn on your like detect magic and then you can walk around the place like speed walk, 10 minutes time.
Speed.
That would be useful.
Could you?
That's true. And in case there are any more traps, you should be able to show us.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that we don't get blown up again.
I take 10 minutes to start casting detect magic.
Intense
As a ritual.
Sure.
While he's doing that, I go and make conversation with one of the mentors. Around.
Sure. You you wander over as Kaman begins to cast his ritual as well, and you sort of come up to this figure, and it is about, now that you're up close to it, and it is, remember as you kind of flew near it, it just felt very cold.
Yeah.
You no longer get that sense of coldness.
Okay.
From it. You don't get any particular sense from it.
Hey guys, I think he's starting to like me. Okay, I can start introducing you now. Hey, Kie, get over here. Hey, hi. I'm Barra. but Bazza to my friends. You can call me Bazza. This is my colleague, Kie.
Hi.
Is there any response from the mentor?
Not a thing. Not a thing.
You know,
Hi. I back away.
look, I feel like you know, you've seen us up close. I show it my tattoo. Look, it's Aggie. You know Aggie. Like, I think she's your boss, right? Look at that. Look. Woo.
Absolutely no reaction.
Like, you know, you've seen like my face and various parts of my body that this tattoo is on. I think like, hey, what do you say? I get a look at your face. I start to move my hand towards his hood.
Absolutely no reaction.
Okay. I put my hand on his hood. Oh, there we go. Look, we're all comfy with each other. We trust each other.
You reach up and you put your hand and you sort of touch this this creature's, well, where the hem of this sort of hood would be.
Yeah.
And it feels difficult to get a good grasp, but you can like, yeah, you're touching it.
Oh, silky. Oh, nice. So I'm just gonna pull it a little bit further down, just so that we can talk face to face. What do you think?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
This could be Buckingham Palace beef eater incident.
This is me talking. I wasn't actually doing Bachelor. Okay, I'm
Sir, please do not touch the
Yay,
car.
wisest person in the party, forever making wisdom saving throws.
Most intelligent one.
10.
You're so smart, Barra.
You just don't seem to be able to move it.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Like what fabric softener do you use? It's really good.
So there's no face either, right?
Can I see that there's no face?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Why didn't you say so earlier?
I did.
I wasn't paying
So
attention.
yes, like from last week, it's just purely it is like the heavy robe with the sort of the red logo, the emblem of the lady on it, and then there is the ones outside. I think, if I recall correctly, two of them had no face, and one of them had like a face of like the lady. But I can't remember if that's the case or not. But in my mind, that's the case. But even so, regardless, it was either no faces or I added the one with the lady. But certainly these ones, they have no visible face. It's in deep hooded shadow, and that's why you're trying to put it back. And as you do so, it's like
That is his head. His head is the fabric.
I don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, takes all kinds. Keep up the good work.
While this is happening, I like to actually go around the temple to see like the layout of the place.
And as you do so, it is you sort of wander around and you can kind of see that like these braziers here are lit with like everlight, so it is they're glowing, but they're not actually lit with fire, right? And so as a result, you can kind of you just do get enough light to kind of wander by, and as you walk past each of these sort of kind of tombs, the names that were on the tombs appear to have been lost to time. They're almost smooth, and some of them don't appear to have names on them. Some of them appear to have names that have just been rubbed smooth in one way or the other.
Okay. And there are stairs in the front. Are there any stairs in the back?
Front.
Yes. There's stairs in the back too. Okay. On the other side as well? Okay. Along the right side of the temple, are there also coffins? There are.
Ooh.
Now, to call them coffins is a stretch, right? Because although, again, Tellspire versus reality, right? That in many cases they are like, decorative, in memoriam type of spaces, right? In others, they are they're just plinths that haven't got anything on and don't appear to have had anything on. So, like I said, there's a set where they're decorative plinths and they've had something on there and time has erased and worn something away. In other cases, they're just decorative plinths that are empty.
Is there anything leading down?
Dun, dun,
Wow, the
dun.
music took a dark turn there. What the hell?
There is not. I'm trying to remember exactly where I put it. No, there is not in the immediate vicinity.
What about the fountain?
What, the fountain?
Well, that's sort of part of the problem. Yes, there appears to be an extrusion from below through the fountain, but there is that rock that's kind of sealed it up.
Oh, right. Okay. As I'm casting my spell, I sort of shout to Barra, "Hey Barra, could you ask Aggie to give Yrsa one of those guys?
One of those what?
One of those guys. The ones you're playing."
The ones you were touching and flashing.
Oh yeah, I'm really good friends with him now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
And just put him over in the corner with the symbol.
Okay.
So what are you doing exactly?
He wants to assign a minion to Eijnar.
So I touch my abs in communion. Agatha, look, I know you're really busy, but now you're like my blue elf friend. He wants to ask if he can assign one of your friends, like those guards over there, to your brother. What do you think?
What? Barra? What? No. What the fuck are you talking about, Barra?
So the guards are like protecting your temple, right?
Right. So just get your stuff and get moving, because so Barra, I'm right in the middle of something. I really appreciate what you've done, but there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Okay. Sorry.
But
Sorry to say
don't mess around with those wee diddy men that are looking after the place. You let them do their own thing.
Okay. Sorry.
They'll just keep it safe for you. When you're gone, come back, sort the place out. It needs a good cleaning, and I think probably there's more than a little mess. You need to reconsecrate the place. You need to do a whole bunch of things. But do you not have the whole thing with? I mean, get on with your day.
Okay. Sorry.
Love you. Bye.
Alright. Okay. I turn on my prestidigitation. I start doing my Roomba thing.
Go back to the group.
So it looks like there are 4 ways up. Each of the pillars, each of the towers we saw outside just now goes up with the staircase.
So we need to clear 4 towers?
Maybe?
Yes. Maybe we can get lucky and get the first one. Hey, who knows? Anyway, so once Kaman has finished with the casting, we can go.
Okay.
There are also a bunch of, I don't know, I think they look like coffins, but yeah,
Okay.
around the sides. They
Okay.
are very old, so old until the names all disappeared. Some don't even have names, so there's that.
Oh.
Alright.
They must have been followers of Agatha.
Maybe. But yeah, we should definitely leave them alone.
Yeah, so Aggie says she's in the middle of something right now, and I don't really want to add to her burden, so let's get the things and fuck off, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
We all
once
stare
I'm,
at Kaman expectantly.
once I'm ready, Ramji, I will head in the direction that Yrsa tells me to go.
So you have detect magical.
Yes.
So let's say that you've been casting it right here in front of the table. Where would you like to go?
Yrsa, where should I go?
First thing first, can you look in that direction since the Deathless were fussing around with it to see if there's anything there?
Magic within 30 feet of me.
Towards the front of the room. Where
Okay.
the throne is?
So I've got a 60-foot radius detect magic, so I walk around. And
60 foot or 30 foot?
within 30 feet of me, so 30 feet radius.
Cool. So that's basically from one end of the place to the other. So there's no real need to measure. So I'm not going to keep the globe up. But as you look around, you see that there are some parts of this overall building that are definitely magical, right? And some parts that are not. The parts that are magical, other than the little bits of candles and the ever-burning braziers, things like that, the dark cloaked figures are an interesting sort of combination of abjuration and necromancy, which is quite an interesting combo. But the other things that are here is primarily it is preservative magic. So it's alteration, preservative alteration that exists for the purpose, you think, of actually just making sure that the building survives as long as it does.
I point this out to Yrsa and add a note that Well, whoever made this place put quite a bit of effort into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a temple. Usually you would want the place for your god to last. That makes sense.
Well, there's some religions that I believe are slightly different.
Anything near the...
Then what is the
fountain?
point, huh? I'm so confused. Clearly not the religion for me.
Anything near the temple or anything like that?
Anything near the what?
I mean, the fountain? Or like the throne, that funny chair thing?
So yeah, the seats and the fountain. Anything special there, around you?
Nothing that gives off any great magic. No.
All right, let's get going.
How long does
As you come closer to look at it all, you see that there are inscriptions, and but they appear to have been, really again, like this is a lot more time and environmentally worn than it looks here on this beautiful screen with Taswa.
Okay then. Let's go with the right hand side, and then we make one circle. Maybe, I don't know.
Sorry, just quickly, can I check whenever I recognize any of the inscriptions?
Mhm.
Which
Make a religion roll for me.
Religion.
Ah,
You're smarter than me. Your religion should be better.
yes, I am smart. Here we go. Aha, there's a 9.
Okay.
You see that there are some inscriptions you obviously can make sense of. You see imagery of the face of the lady. You see imageries of the 5 heads of Tiamat. You see the symbol of Agatha. You see, for example, you'll see a couple of areas where there's various other pictures that are kind of rubbed away and been receded into the wall. And then you'll see that there are some icons that resonate to you. Your overall impression is that this is various stories in the pantheon of gods, told from the perspective of your particular buddy, at least in a previous incarnation or a previous form.
Very cool.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay. How many minutes of detect magic do I have left, Ramji?
Oh, you literally, as far as I'm concerned, you've just finished the ritual, so you've got however long it lasts for 10, right? So
Yeah.
you've got 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. You just wandered around looking, going, is there anything magical? Oh, that's interesting, yeah.
Okay. You're saying this staircase we're heading up?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
One is good as another. Go and see if there's anything that will explode us.
What's our marching order?
I guess come on first.
Okay.
Then even
and I'll keep an eye out for traps, I guess.
Cool, make an investigation roll for me.
I'm right at the end. My prestidigitation is constantly on. I'm vacuuming stuff off the floor.
Investigation! I'm terrible at investigation, Barra. But I rolled a natural 20. 22.
Ooh.
You seem pretty happy that there is absolutely nothing on this stairwell that appears to be trapped.
Seems clear seems clear up to the landing as I step up to the top.
Okay. And as you do so again, you find yourself in a very small room.
It's cute. I cannot.
So cool.
Onto a very large, kind of uncovered landing space.
Did we spot anything on the way up? No?
No, you didn't see anything on this side.
Okay. Is it possible to go further up, or is it empty?
There is, in fact, another small building here
Ooh.
above. However, there doesn't appear to be an easy way into it.
I'm so confused.
I look at you, sir. I think we have to carpet that.
Maybe? I don't quite understand what this is for. Is it so that if people are very sad, they can come and jump down?
Maybe only flying could access it.
Maybe. The stairs don't go further up, is it?
Did you not?
No.
No. Okay. Cool. I will pull.
You rolled a natural 20 for your investigation, right?
Yep.
Huh. As you come up here, you see that. What does that actually give you in total?
22. My investigation is terrible now.
Fine. Yeah. You see that you think that looking up above, like this is the second floor, and kind of stepping out, you're like, that would be really weird if that whole area up there was actually solid. Like, it would just be strange if this was all just solid. So that you would imagine there's something in there, especially with the cupola and everything else, but there appears to be no way in.
I say to Sheena, I say to Yrsa, it's kind of weird that there's that structure there, but there doesn't seem to be, and we examine it, there doesn't seem to be any sort of window or door or portal that lets us in, Ramji?
Not in this one.
So, okay, from the inside, when we look up, is it just ceiling?
It's just ceiling.
Okay, I pull out the carpet from the bag of holding. We unfurl it. Everybody get on.
Okay.
I can show you the world.
Oh!
You sing the activation phrase for the carpet.
Okay.
And then we float up to the ceiling so we can examine it closer to see if there's any way
Okay.
of
While that's happening, just to let you guys know that I'd like to. It's my honor to be in your company, and that's why I want to sing a little bit of a song to you and just do my inspiring speech. I can do it after every short rest.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's great.
So we're in a chapel, and we should really start hurrying. Yeah, we're in a chapel, and I'm starting to worry. Yeah. Aggie says she's busy, and there's more stuff to clean up here. Maybe she wants us to kill some more guys, And that's my inspiring speech. I hope you guys feel inspired. Let's move on to try and get into this dome thing.
How many temporary hours does it give us?
13.
Yay!
13.
Is it not 14 now?
You're figuring that
You are
out.
9th level, so it's how does it calculate again?
It's 14. I don't need to know the theory behind this. I just need to know the results.
Okay. So I say to everyone else as we're looking at the ceiling, we might have to blast our way through.
Yeah, I thought we were already up in I thought where are we in the flight?
We're floating. We floated up to the ceiling to look at the ceiling.
Yeah, we are inside, just underneath this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Should we go outside and see whether there's any way in from outside rather than blasting our way through the ceiling? Because gravity and whatever inside is.
No, I'm trying to see if there's some kind of a trapdoor. I mean, if
good idea.
if it's a secret room, surely they must want a way of accessing it.
Yes, that's true.
We check for. Barra, can you please check for secret tools?
Okay. Poke the ceiling. Poke tile by tile. Why? It's me, the chosen one. Let me in. I'm the chosen one. Look at my tattoo. Look at my tats. Knock. Sure.
You are literally hovering just below and this transparency that you can see right here, it is not there because that is the floor.
Okay.
As you knock against it, make a just roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier.
This should go well.
That's a 10.
So it's 12 in total. It says, but yeah, I mean, it's not the way you'd have done the job, but yeah, it seems like a reasonable build.
Oh, it's well built. Like me.
Okay, so you're saying it's solid?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Okay, let's see from the outside if there's a different look to it.
Yeah, sure.
We fly out through the main
The tomato dome.
through the door, the suicide one,
Okay.
the suicide platforms,
Oh, yeah.
and then we fly
Okay.
up and go around to examine.
Oh, I know.
Structure.
Let's send our. We should send our super flexible, super agile monk person to go and check it out and see whether she can find anything that we can't.
Well, considering we're already on the carpet and we're flying next to it.
Yeah, but Well, like she can like cover more ground faster. She can just like knock on things, pull things aside, right?
Sure.
Like a spider.
Yeah, if you want to.
Sure.
Oh no, what the fuck is that?
It's Kie.
Oh, it's Kie. All right, I'm sorry.
Until we get to the hopeful eventual next stage where we can actually have made to order minis appear here. This rather sort of dashing looking young halfling.
Your feet are so big, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what they kick you with.
That's how you get that force transferred in your martial arts. That's why you make such a good monk. Now, she's like, no, but I've seen the art of me. But yeah, so
really +0. I get it now.
the plains wolves are here. Now, what is it you're planning on doing here, Kie?
I'm just basically going to scale the wall from each side, see whether I can find any markings, any handles, any signs.
Look for like hollow sounds.
Yeah, as well as like knocking it with my fist and seeing whether it's hollow at any point.
Yeah, so there's 4 sides to this thing, right? The carpet group will take 2, and then Kie can check out the other 2, I guess.
And let me know if there's anything magical that pops up.
I will also go on to the tomato thing.
And I will tell guys, don't forget there are 4 towers. So maybe this might not be the right one.
Okay. Like
Fair.
Like okay, so should we all like roll investigation?
No, I'm gonna allow one of you to roll investigation, and that's gonna be Lisa.
No!
And she's gonna get to roll it with advantage because you guys are gonna be just yelling at her, going, "Hey, well, what about that thing? And look over there." Oh yeah, no, not there. The other left.
Well, then, okay.
So yes.
Advantage.
I didn't get Lisa to.
Okay, so the first one was a 14.
No?
That's not bad.
And 16! So
Hey.
17 total, yeah.
Okay, so you learn some things about this dome. It's a dome, and it doesn't appear to have any entry points to it.
No scratches, no
not that you can find. You can't find any secret doors. You can't find any, obvious seams.
Oh.
There's no, oh well, here is a grinding that means on the floor that I can see that something has moved one way or the other. Nothing at all. It is as simple as can be, the outside of a building that doesn't have any doors.
Okay. Like I said, there are 4 towers. Maybe this is not the right one.
Well, while my ritual is still live, maybe we could just do a pass around each one to see whether there's any magic.
That's a good idea.
Can I jump on that big roof and kind of just go to the other towers, or is it too far away? I can't really tell.
From here?
Yeah, can I jump on that roof, or is it too far away?
Well, let's do some measurements. Let's see. So from here.
Oh, fuck, you fall while taking damage.
I'm more concerned about you breaking the roof now.
70.
Fair.
So, you could definitely do some monkey type of parkour type
Well,
stuff.
I mean, I could scale down and then walk up the roof, and because there's a little connector thing there.
Or you could join us back on the carpet.
Cool. So
Yeah,
you're on
I
the roof.
guess.
Is there anything else? I mean, you can definitely be on the roof and look cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, does Kaman detect anything in the dome? Does he detect magic? No.
So far, no, right?
You do not detect anything on this dome.
Alright, let's go!
Okay,
So
so-
let's do a pass around the others.
So given that we are on a
Sorry,
time...
to be clear, Ed, you do not detect anything more or different from the things that you detected downstairs, which is bricks that have been enchanted for longevity, that kind of stuff, right? There's no difference.
Yeah, so I'm looking for something that's out of the ordinary. So my plan is with Yrsa flying it to go inside to check under the ceiling, and then do a fly around, and then do the same for the other structures.
So we'll check the outside and we'll also check the inside, where the ceiling part is.
And see if any magic that's out of the ordinary turns up.
Okay, so one of these does not have a roof on, just so you know.
Oh! Can I go
Are
to
you
that one?
serious?
Let's go.
Let's go straight to that one.
We collect the Kie and then we fly over to that one.
And what you see is a room
Oh.
that is completely empty. But in this case, this room has got a hole in the floor.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
There's nothing else in this room at all. It is completely empty. If you take a look at that hole, I'm going to give you the advantage of your earlier 20 investigation because you were looking at masonry and everything else, right?
Uh-huh.
You can see that hole appears to be a roughly square shape. It's close to square. But it also appears to have got certain marks that look like somebody has pushed stone aside. This is not like the space in the stone is left by where somebody has laid stone. This appears to be almost like it's been liquefied and pushed aside.
Like a spell?
Maybe.
Somebody's
Maybe.
been melting stone all over this temple.
so all we have to do is make a hole of our own?
Let's go inside, see if there's anything in. I know we don't see anything, but let's go inside.
Okay, let's go.
We
What's
check it.
How do you feel? How do you feel, Kaman? You feel any magic? How do you feel?
I don't know. Do I feel any magic, Roger?
No difference at the moment.
Nope.
Below,
Can we- Okay. Can you use your sword to do some lighting?
Oh, sure.
What kind of lighting would you like?
Oh no, I need my card. I think it kind of just glows, right?
So your sword gives off dark light.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It's dark.
Do we find condoms and a syringe? What?
Yeah, so basically you don't see anything in this room because it would be weird if you did. It basically gives off a very very high UV content. level
Oh,
of
right.
light.
Gives
So,
you skin cancer.
Oh,
Not
Okay,
Okay.
so
Alright.
it doesn't look like my suspicion just now was actually that maybe the Deathless were trapped here or something. Then they broke their way out.
Oh.
But then it doesn't look like that's the case. So
Okay.
maybe I was wrong.
I have an idea.
Hmm?
So.
Hey, sorry. Yrsa, make an insight check.
Oh no, I'm not an insightful person. 12.
Because that was as Yrsa a very insightful thing to assume,
Because
and it does feel like that's what's happening.
okay, so I firmly believe in my idea. Is that what you're saying?
I think even with the 12, because the DC with that wasn't too hard, it's this would be the kind of place that I would brick up a Deathless into a magical set.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, think about it. If you're a temple and then you have all these horrible people, you just break them up.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Or if the candles were just lit an hour earlier, they might be here, and this was the only one they managed to check by magically pushing the
yeah.
stone aside.
They broke one
Any
out.
number of things.
No, they were looking for something inside here. The Deathless came here, and they were looking for something inside one of these 4 domes.
Ah.
So we should go, remove some bricks and check the rest.
Okay.
How
Let's
good
do it.
are you at melting stone, Kaman?
Not at all.
Oh,
Look.
okay.
Kie's sword can smash things that are inanimate, right? Kie,
True,
like-
true.
Alright. Kie, time to smash up some stone.
Carefully, please.
Do we want to send Kaman to go and check out the other 2 to see
Yeah,
if
let's
there's
do
any
it.
magic first?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
We do a flyby
We buzz the other.
for him to radar. The thing.
So by the time you've gone to one, then gone to the other, I'm going to say 5 minutes has gone. So you get a choice of pretty much, in order to be able to give it a good look over. And if you're just going to go and buzz the towers, as Sheena is saying, you can whip around both and be back inside of 5 minutes. Right?
Okay.
If you're going to look, if you want to really give one a proper examination, you have to pick one to give a proper examination.
Yeah, so what do you think?
I think we buzz first from the outside. If there's nothing magic, then we pick one and really stare at it.
Okay, we'll do a cursory flybys then. Any magic? Any magic?
As you get closer,
Uh-huh.
you see these.
Oh! This was a window!
I've got.
But it's on the second floor, man.
Oh. No, the other ones
wait, no.
don't have windows. The ones at the back don't have windows.
Ah.
So this might mean that I picked the right one in the first place. I never felt so validated in my life.
So, are we still going to do the flyby, or are we going to stick with this one?
We could peek inside and see whether the detect magic makes anything glow special.
Yeah.
As you look inside these ones, you
There.
see.
who's that?
Now,
We see right through it.
the first you go into the first one. As you come to this first one here, you see inside it are. Again, these windows are not large enough for people to fit through. There's no door here. There are 4 windows. I mean, like a small person, Kie could fit through them without too much difficulty, right? Yrsa could fit through them without too much difficulty. It would be a struggle for Kaman and a very big struggle for Barra. Right? Like, skin would get left behind. You could just about squeeze through, right? And on the inside is what appears to be a very simple, almost monastic cell. There are sort of some shelves on the wall. They do not yet have anything on them at the moment. There is a ewer, a basin kind of area, and there is a low sort of. You presume it would have had some form of sleeping mat or something similar. There's no space for it. But there's sort of like there's no example of that there. But there's an area that you would assume would maybe people have slept in. There's very little else other than that here.
No balls, or
Not in this one. No.
and no statue.
No statue.
And no magic.
Not really. No.
Okay.
Let's
Next
move on.
one. Do-do-do.
Actually, one thing. Make an invest. Well, no one's gone inside, so yeah, good point.
What?
Okay, one of the small ones have to go. Either
No,
least...
because you guys were buzzing that out, right? So you
Yeah.
can't
Yeah, it's
look
true.
in.
It's true.
As you look in this one here, you again see there's a similar sort of arrangement of things, right? There's a shelf, there's maybe a ewer of something or the other. It's hard to get a full look at the whole room as you're kind of passing by, but you manage to get like a reasonable observant. You have a high passive perception, right? And so you see that there's, as you go around it a couple of times, you manage to get most of the view, and you see again similarly sleeping area, maybe a stone kind of basin of some sort of the other, a couple of shelves. That's about it.
Hey Nora, we could get a real insight into how the early followers of Agatha used to live.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, did he get any magical vibes from this one?
No direct magic. As you come around this side here and you move on, that will be the end of your step magic spell.
Okay, so I guess we should throw Kie and our great leader inside of one tower each, and they can sort of like scope out.
But they could just step in and take a look if they didn't.
Okay.
I don't think it'll take very long. You could just wait on the carpet while we.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess it's Kie because she
Who's got
doesn't
higher?
die from falling.
Who's got higher investigation?
I'm only at +1.
Same. Wait. Do I even have? No, I got +0.
Okay. Yeah.
Smart.
But I'm the
Yes,
best.
yes.
Just saying.
So wait. You're going to go into this one here?
Yeah.
But because it's investigation, I look at Kie and say, "Okay, Kie, I've got an idea.
What?
All right. Okay, this is something new that Eijnar allows me to do. All right. I believe that you're really smart. You're smart as a come on, think about it. As a fox that casts enhanced ability, fox's cunning on you. You have advantage on intelligence checks.
Woo!
Okay, cool. So you go inside. Make a perception check for me.
Damn it!
18.
As you look around, can't see anything that looks like a trap. Can't see anything that looks like a trap door or a secret door or a hidden door. Nothing appears to be out of place inside here. But you do very clearly see, like I said earlier, a large basin that people would have washed in, or would have certainly been able to put water in of some sort. And there is a sleeping area, and a shelf that is about 5 or so feet off the ground.
I don't see anything special.
No, look around some more. Look around the basin. Look around the basin, like people like.
Okay, I look in the basin. Is there any like hair?
Make an investigation
People
roll.
like drop their rings and stuff.
You have
Can I get advantage?
on the intelligence checks.
Yay! That's good because the first roll was 8, and the second roll is 6, so it's a 9.
Shit.
So I think there's very little, I'm afraid, that you notice beyond that.
Nothing on the walls, any like escape.
I mean, you do like I said in the other case, there's some simple carvings in the walls, but there's nothing. It's fair to say that these are quite plain areas.
Okay.
What is interesting is there doesn't appear to be a way in or a way out, and yet this is clearly a room. So who would have used these rooms?
Maybe the inhabitants were as small as I was.
Or it could be a prison.
Yeah.
Or they could be hermits.
Yeah.
Who were determined to live out the rest of their existence alone, so they sat in there and then they built the tower around them.
Okay, that's possible. But where are the remains? Did you get like little halflings to go in and carry out the bones? I'm like, oh no, it's like a burial now.
They probably had a little hook. Hooked cane
Yeah,
to
like-
scrape everything out.
Well, let's just chuck Kie into the other tower and see what happens.
Shall we do that?
Yeah, sure.
As you go into the other town, I'd like you to make another investigation roll.
Ooh, 18 for the first one. And 4 for the second, so 19.
Yay!
So you notice on the floor of these rooms are arcane symbols that are very, very, very. It's like grey on grey on grey on grey. The interesting thing is there's no magic to them. Kaman, when you peeked in, didn't see any magic glowing off them. But these are very clearly some of that magic stuff.
There are some arcane symbols on the floor.
Can you imagine if in a beautiful mind, like all the equations? It's like somebody's been a beautiful minding on the floor.
Okay, I'm coming in. I look at the window,
Mm-hmm.
cast my once per day misty step.
Okay.
How are you gonna get out?
How are you gonna get that?
Well, that's a problem for another day, isn't it? We'll figure it out. Okay, let's look at these symbols.
Barra's dimension door, it's fine. We're all right.
I look at
So make an Arcana check for me, please, John.
Arcana.
Arcana.
Arcana suck. Okay. You wouldn't happen to have any of that guidance left, would you?
I would if I could see you. Can I see you? Okay.
Yeah, you
No,
guys
and
window.
also, having asked you to make the check, you can't do it backwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh. That's a 17. Oh, no, 19.
30? Okay, so you in this room, you look on the floor, and you can see that somebody has attempted all kinds of summoning and banishment and teleportation and other runes. Just literally lots of different types of magical transportation of a different sort. Like they're basically the magic of conjuration and summoning, but it's also like, or maybe somebody's trying to bring something to them, or maybe they're trying to go somewhere, or maybe they're trying to summon a creature, or maybe they're trying to they're just trying all sorts of things. And like some of them are layered on top of each other, all of which are written into the stone with a very fine almost as if somebody's able to write on the stone with a pen. But they're just scratches on the actual stone itself.
Wow.
Look, let's look around. Maybe we can find something. I was thinking like these as runes would be able to get us out, but maybe not. So let's look around the space and see what we can find.
What did you roll, Jay? You rolled 19.
Yeah.
Right? As you start looking and you start looking on the walls, you start seeing that the walls have got various, again, arcanic chicken scratchings on. You're not familiar with half of these symbols, and they almost look like somebody is writing out a series of explanations, like a lecture or a thesis in like different things. And so over here is like a thesis about like, oh well, here is this rune that represents air, that represents sort of explosion, that represents like compression, a few other things like that, and then there's a bunch of other writing that goes with it, and then kind of moves over here, and then here's something else, and then there's all these different things. You guessed it's probably about 70 or 80 different topics.
Wow.
Okay.
Like it's covered.
So this person was here for a really long time. They ran out of space. Maybe they moved him to another tower so he could write some more. Because he got no space left.
It wasn't the other one. I pointed at the one that we was that.
Do we find anything like anything that he could have written he would have done the carvings with?
No, and actually, what's interesting about the way these carvings are done is that, they're almost as if they're done with brushwork, as in like they're able to you can see there's a flow.
Right. So it's
the
like
way they work some of these. It's just written. You couldn't carve that.
It's like laser calligraphy.
Yeah, it's to that extent of it's that good.
Okay. Is there a basin here?
There is a basin. There is an area that appears to be somebody would sleep in, and in fact, it's one of the only reason you're able to really clearly tell that. I mean, the other one you kind of made a surmise with that perception roll. Here it's kind of obvious because it's not covered in runes and writing. Everything else is covered.
Can Kie and I look around the sleeping area, the basin, to see what we can find?
Sure. You don't need to make an investigation check because it's quite a small room, and so you guys can have a good poke around. Okay. Remind me, what languages do you guys speak?
Draconic.
I speak Draconic and Common, yeah.
Any other ones, Lisa?
Halfling?
I don't think I can speak Dwarven or Dwarven anymore.
Oh
You
yeah, you
get
might.
speak Dwarven, I believe.
Yeah,
with the
'cause-
belt.
Yeah, with the belt, right?
Yeah.
Halfling and Common. The Draconic, Dwarvish, Halfling and Common.
Yrsa, I think she's the most
Yeah.
linguistic of the group.
It is true.
Nothing else becomes apparent. There's just everything is just covered in these arcane symbols and sigils and runes and everything.
Hey, yes, so you remember your theory about the Deathless being imprisoned here?
Why?
Well, if there was a Deathless, I pointed at the room, and they had that much time to write that much.
Yeah, that's true. I feeling extremely curious. Yrsa decides to squeeze herself into the room as well, just to take a look-see.
Kaman takes over the reins.
Oh,
While Yrsa's doing that, I take out makeup from my disguise kit. Come on, pass me a piece of parchment through the door. Through the window.
Okay.
How high do the writings go on the wall?
They go all the way up and cover the little dome cupola as well.
Damn. Well, either whoever was doing this was very tall, or they had some way of flying.
Look, okay, look, can we cast spells in here? I tried to cast my prestidigitation. Does anything happen?
Nope.
Oh, so this was a prison.
It's
Oh my
a
god.
prison. Oh,
And it's not so bad lah. This one at least got small window can see out. So we know for sure that whoever is trapped here is not a small person. Yes.
Or like they could climb. Or,
But
you
the
know.
curious thing is this, if they are not, how shall we say, if they are not, if they are capable of this kind of magic, right? Why not just shrink themselves and walk out?
Well, they can't cast spells in here. My prestidigitation didn't go off.
Right. Oh,
Which,
yeah.
Yeah, and Barra,
That's
how
why
are you
you're
gonna
so
get out?
smart, Barra.
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shit. Hiya, now we have to break a window or something.
Yeah.
Or rather, embiggen the window. Mm.
Yeah, that's true. I could lose some weight, I guess. Leave me in here for about a month. Might be able to get out.
Yeah. Well, Kie managed to get out with the other one just fine, so I guess they're not functioning as prisons per se anymore. So that's a good thing.
Yeah. Okay. You guys go and don't worry. I'll figure something out.
We'll get you out of there, Barra.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Without you, we cannot continue,
No, okay.
It's okay, hold on. Let me figure out if I have any equipment that can help with this.
Or we could just get Kie to try to strike the window with her sword and see if that does anything.
Yeah.
I mean, if it makes it big enough, then we'll come back and repair it.
True.
Sure, I don't mind trying. I mean, it looks pretty hard, but sure.
Go, Kie.
Kie does some redecoration.
Yeah, I try to make the hole a bit wider.
So you're going to attempt to chop at the enchanted anti-magic building with the Sword of Koshi. I just wanted to check in on what's going on here. That's not me, Ramji, saying it. That's the Sword of Koshi telling me that.
Yrsa?
Yes, what's happening?
Is it really a good idea to wreck this temple even more?
Well, we need to get Barra out somehow. I tell you what, maybe we don't need special item. Maybe we just go and borrow some pickaxes.
Okay, look, things work from the outside, so I take off my pack. I pass it through to Kaman. So, look, like that bass guitar thing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know whether you want to play around with it and see whether you can smash things from the outside.
What if it smashes the wall into us?
No, then we all get out. We leave Barra here first. Barra stands at the far side of the room.
Yeah,
and then we'll try and smash the thing.
That's fine.
Maybe you should be the one to do this, Yrsa, not me.
Okay, Ken. Come.
So which particular part of the room are you going to smash?
One of the windows, maybe the one near the suicide ledge.
So what from the direction we're looking at it right now?
The opposite.
Okay, so
Suicide ledge. There we are.
That would be a suicide ledge, though.
side?
Yes. We
Or
would just
this
land
side?
on the.
Yeah, this side is you're just going to fall into its area here.
Hmm.
So surely you mean this side?
Yeah, let's blast that side so we do like less damage to my aunties.
They all look the same to me
Temple.
at the moment. It's just that that side has a parapet that links.
The only
the
reason
two.
I'm asking is because of what's written on the inside of the house.
Okay.
Oh.
Because it just matters which thing you can destroy, right?
Okay. So what is on this side?
So on this side, again, from as far as you're concerned, it's just a little bit of chicken scratching on the floor and on the wall, right? But it's just like, I need to understand as DM, I need to know which side you're going to kick out.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Did you not say that there was a whole bunch of summoning spells and shit on the floor?
Yeah, okay.
All sorts of things.
Look, so I have the parchment. I take my makeup kit.
I have a pen!
No.
Come on, shouts wrong. I have a pen!
Okay, fine. I take the pen. I do a tracing thing on the engravings on the floor. On the
Where? Sorry.
Eh?
So, to be clear, every single square inch
Yep.
of this is covered. So
Okay.
you're going to have to tell me where particularly. Like, is it that the area that, like, you're planning on just, like,
Yes.
blowing out a chunk here?
Yes.
And then you're going to trace out that bit?
Yes.
That's cool. If you're going to try and get everything, it's going to be super hard.
No, I'm just a
Cool.
bit.
So in order to be able for you to squeeze through, in essence, right?
Yes.
You're going to try and blow out a chunk of this wall.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait.
And you're blowing it out.
Oh.
Just again, to be clear, you're blowing it out using the hammer.
Yeah. I mean, I also have my the big brass tube of fireballs, but it would take.
You're
Hold on.
tuning to the hammer to do this, Kaman?
Oh no, I handed it to Yrsa.
And Yrsa is saying, hold on, 1 second. Okay, let's think about this, okay? So this person has been in this room casting all kinds of spells, right? On the floor, on the ceiling, on the wall, everything.
Yeah.
And then this room is no magic inside, right?
Yep.
What if we break the room,
Uh-huh.
and then the no magic go away, and then all the spell happen?
That would be a mess.
What if, like, you know, the spell suddenly, like, wow, inside got all kinds of things on the floor with you? Because you say he tried to summon thing, right? Then how?
Okay, so
Yes.
the alternative is for Barra to squeeze.
Like DM literally said that I would leave skin behind.
Well, that's pretty much it.
Hey, yes, sir. You have this thing that makes people big and small, right?
No, I don't.
Ah. I see. Okay.
I don't believe I do.
Okay, sword makes allows you to get larger.
No,
You
no.
said the sword.
There was a sword that I was looking at, but I didn't buy it in the end.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that's alright. You guys go on without me. I'll figure something out. I'll ask Agatha.
No, we've got to get you out of there, Barra.
Is it okay? Is it like is there like no way that he can fit at all, or is it more like
Like a squeeze, like he will get hurt, like he will be
if you
out.
slathered
Yeah, I mean,
Barra in
look.
oil?
I imagine you could come up with some innovative attempt. Like, it is not so much narrower than, like, put it this way. I have squeezed through a small bathroom window in order to be able to deal with losing my keys, right? So, the point remains is that, like, it's reasonable that Barra may be able to get through this. However, as somebody that is 200 something odd pounds, and definitely at that time less of the and something than today, but still, I may have left some of me on the outside of that window. And in the same way, Barra may leave something behind.
Okay,
We'll leave something behind.
I tell you what, Barra, you strip naked.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
He's just waiting for an opportunity.
And then
Okay.
you does anybody have any oil
No.
or like lubrication of some kind?
Not me.
Look, there are like ladies here. I don't know. It's like kind of like.
Okay, we can wet you lah. There's water.
Well, there's the purple potion that Barra took.
There's true. There is this purple potion.
I don't think it's oily.
If it's magic, it probably won't work in here also.
That's
I'm
true.
thinking. But yeah, anyway, we try lah, huh? Kie, you pull, I push.
Okay.
So tell me what you're doing here. So
We're stripping
okay.
Barra naked. We're tossing.
Barra's now
Look,
naked.
Yes.
Okay.
Kie
And then, wait, no, we strip him naked and then we like put his clothes through first.
Yes. And then
Okay.
we will wet him with salt water, I guess, or water from the basin if there still is any. If not, then
With salt water.
Oh.
Okay, cool. You're now covered in salty water.
I don't know if it's salt water down there at the bottom.
Oh, it is definitely salt water.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Do
you now have butt naked Barra
Right.
covered in salt water, with Kie and Yrsa going to do what exactly?
I'm pulling on the outside, right? I'm pulling his
Yeah.
arm, I guess.
So one of you is outside. So Kie's outside, pulling, and Yrsa is inside.
Pushing.
And now Barra.
Okay.
And Kaman
So
is
Joe-
standing by to catch in case Barra falls. Okay.
Gotcha. So Joe, you may be aware of these things because you're a person of the world. And Sheena and Lisa, you may not be, right?
okay.
But like in guy physiology, right? Just saying. in guy physiology, when you are like, imagine there's like two very tight walls, and you push up against one, and then somebody wants to put you between them and then pull you across. The bits of your body that are going to suffer from friction, okay? On your back will be your shoulders and your bum. On your front, maybe some of your pectorals. And all I'm saying is that may be a little uncomfortable, and Barra may not.
Okay,
be
wait, hold on.
That.
I know a trick for this. I know a trick. Open your legs. Tuck it in.
Okay, look. Okay. I'm not a. So I've been a.
He's just like looking away, just pretending not to hear anything.
Tuck it in.
I've been a performer for a pretty long time. Let me just look at my disguise kit for some tape.
You certainly have, and yet in fairness to Barra, that is 100%. It's not the first time you've like had to like take on different shapes and do certain things, and you've learned lots of different types of performance. So you absolutely, you're not a stranger to this, and you're also not a stranger to pain for your art, right? So this is not like it's the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
Just pointing out, like, if you're planning on pulling him with your strength 22 or whatever it is, there may be some damage, is what I'm pointing
No,
out. Right?
we're going to let him gently try to get out, and then we will assist in nudging bits that might not be fitting very well.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to try something. I'm going to try one of my feats in here, because Mantle of Inspiration allows me to become Takeshi Kaneshiro, which while he's a strapping man, it's not as large as Barra. I'm just going to see whether that works.
So although we've been flavouring it, there's no actual physical change inside.
Right, okay, damn it.
Same thing with the Jason Momoa look.
Right,
there's no
fine.
actual physical change.
It's okay.
Because otherwise there will be oil, and that would be fantastic. But
Yeah, that's
You not have like some oily remover.
I'm pretty sure I've got like pen stick somewhere. I will like pen stick the friction susceptible areas. Like, okay, this is really greasy. It's grease paint. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, and you've probably got like some lantern oil or various other oil, like cooking oil. Probably there's a bit of fat that you can probably rendered fat that's probably from the last meal that you had. You could probably smear yourself in.
Okay, all right. Just try and control yourself, ladies. I'm sorry about this. Just restrain yourself.
Probably like
Calm, ladies, calm. Okay.
tuck it in.
yeah, I don't want to see it.
All right, here we go. Damn it, haven't had a shave recently, but all right, use the tape. Black. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think I'm secure. All right, I'm gonna try and squeeze through.
I'll stand by to catch in case Barra falls.
Cool.
With using the carpet.
I need you to make a dexterity save for me, please.
Very cool.
Me.
A shaving throw.
Everything's fine. Yep. Good. Everything. Let's just stay calm. Yep. Oh fuck! It dropped off the table. Let's go again. That was a 7.
So you manage to line everything up, and you kind of grease up a couple of areas. More importantly, you take some of that sort of fat, you put it against the different bits of the wall. You take a bit of time and you try and purposely chip away the parts where you think, okay, that's not going to be good. That's not going to be safe. You kind of grind these things down a little bit. Fine. Start it moving through, and you're like, okay, cool, and you kind of move your way along, and then you're like, and you can't really turn your head, so your head's turning left. You go like, yes, it gives a bit of a push with you.
Suck it in. Push,
And then
push.
push a bit more, and then push you a bit further, and then you're like, oh shit. As you find yourself just a little wedged into the space.
Okay, am I in between the? How close am I to the outside?
You are in this gap here. So you're right in the middle.
I'm right in the middle. I'm gonna try and cast prestidigitation again.
Still nothing over it.
Okay. Are we fine, guys?
Relax, Barra. You can do this. You have control of your body. Imagine you are a slim snake.
That's right.
Don't think of your other slim snake. You imagine you are a slim snake and you can fit through this with no problem.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's method acting.
All in the
I've done
mind.
this before.
Alright.
Inhale, exhale, and go.
In meditation would have helped, huh? Should have practiced.
Levitation? Oh, meditation. Right. Okay, I'm a slim snake. I'm gonna try and use my performance. If you allow me. I'm now a snake, winding my way through the forest. I'm tiny. Every aspect of my body is sinuous. It's flexible. Yes. Oh yeah, my muscles are all loosening. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Make a performance check.
Push, push.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I'm a snake. Yeah. All right.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Do
Uh,
the para.
That's a 24.
You
Yeah.
you remember back to those lessons way back in the day. The concept of not just pretending you're someone, but actually inhabiting it.
I am a snake.
You know, fully entering into the mind and behaviors of this large snake as you feel yourself.
Yeah, hungry. Want some rats? Oh yeah.
And you for a moment there, if you knew who Stanislavski was, he would be very proud of you, because there is just this communion of you and the idea of snake as you channel the snake into your performance
I'm a snake.
of a stuck snake.
it's so moving.
With the best will in the world, pretending to be a snake, which you've now done. You are giving the best performance of your life of a snake.
It's like a metaphor for life.
Somebody get the reviews here.
Okay, let's try this and see if it works. Okay, take a deep breath. I'm gonna see if I can cast spells on you, alright?
Okay.
Because half of you is out. Okay, so first I'm gonna try...
To be clear, half of Barra is not out. Like, there is no part of Barra that is outside.
Oh, there's
But
no...
Yrsa and I are still pulling and pushing his arms.
You're trying to, but your hands, Kie, are still reaching just inside the gap to be
Right.
able to pull out.
Can he extend a hand outside?
Yeah, like just his arm.
It's only try.
Alright, I'm gonna try. Stick out my hand.
And then I grab it and I start pulling.
Okay.
Okay.
Make a strength check, Lisa. Athletics, if you like.
Athletic. Okay. Oh shit! I rolled a 3. But athletics. Oh no, it's only a +2. I'm sorry, it's a 5.
You managed to pull harder, and then I think, Barra, there's a point where you realise that there's something inauthentic about a snake with arms. Like, fundamentally, you don't understand why, but really, she's there and she's in your moment, and that's not right.
God.
So, like, sorry, so Kie's not being helpful right now.
Stop it!
Okay, Barra, Barra, what can we do to get you out?
Can I just check what is the depth of the window? Because I'm trying to figure out. Like, is that 10 feet?
No, it's about 5 or 6 feet deep. So it's not that far to go, in fairness, right? Like, you're right at the beginning of it. Like, you're wedged in. Like, and your hand is maybe 5 inches from, 6 inches from that side. So you're kind of like mostly... Getting into this place was hard. You rolled badly on your dex save. You didn't go far in. And you can stretch your arm out and get quite close to the end. And Kie's on the other side pulling you in not the most helpful of ways.
Okay, so I mean, I'm sticking my hand out, so I don't know how many feet that is. So Barra's 5'10", I think.
3-ish.
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 Do my fingers extend out of the space?
No, that's what I'm saying. So the overall space is about 5 feet. So
You're still about 1 or 2
definitely.
feet short. Okay.
Okay,
Objects.
you know what? Fuck this shit. Sorry, Barra, I love you, but let's try the hard way. Here's our shoves.
Oh.
I need a strength roll from you, Sheena.
I'm so sorry.
As everybody grimaces for a moment. I need a strength roll from you.
Okay.
I'm going to let you do it with advantage because Kie's on the other side, kind of pointlessly tugging at Barra's hand at the moment, as Barra performs the best snake of anyone's recent memory.
What's going on?
Bet.
But Barra hit a high note.
19.
Okay,
It's
that's with
okay.
advantage.
His bits are entirely tucked. Yes, that's with advantage, unfortunately. I rolled 15 and a 3.
He is a snake. So make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Okay, on a snake. It's fine. I don't feel any of this.
You can shed some skin.
Saving. That would be 17.
Okay, cool. So you find yourself pushed further into this gap, and then you find yourself about a third of the way. Your shoulder and your arm is now through the outside of it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Hey!
You are also going to take
Oh no!
5 points
Okay.
of scraping damage.
Oh.
No, more tats! I just got my tats.
Well, they're incomplete anyway.
It's okay, it's magic. I'm sure it won't go away. Tattoos are forever.
Okay. So
Okay, you try being a snake again, Barra?
let me try
I'm
casting a
like
spell
grabbing
on
Barra's like head and shoulder and trying to pull.
Let me try casting a spell on Barra.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Sure. You want to
Okay.
try something not so powerful first, just in case still cannot work.
Sure. Okay. I point at Barra and I cast command and I say, Barra, come.
What?
Make a oh boy.
Oh my god.
Is that really
Make
the best word to
Wisdom,
choose?
right?
Oh,
Wisdom.
Oh,
make a charisma saving throw. Is it wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom.
wisdom.
Wisdom. Make a
17.
wisdom save. Make a
Oh my
wisdom
God.
save.
17.
What the?
Because that's what Barra is very good at. In fact. Yeah.
Yeah, I failed it.
Sorry?
I failed it.
You failed it. Okay,
Yeah.
come, Barra.
Pulling out.
Okay. I attempt to go towards Kaman.
That's what I meant.
Sure. If he gets
The
straight-
oiled up Barra, who is currently being pushed through this orifice
While being a snake.
by Yrsa and pulled on the other side by Kie, with his junk tucked. That's the word you pick. Okay, we're just moving on from this, and we're going to go with Joe. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
That is a 16.
So you manage to kind of like push a little further as the snake, and you sort of wiggle yourself and you pull and you like it's almost like you're releasing yourself of that last skin. That's that sort of it's like shedding the skin that a snake will do, right? So you kind of like you're like okay, it's fine. You pull yourself away
Beautiful butterfly.
abrasively to be able to like shed your last layer in order to be able to move outside. With a 16, you manage to get again. Now you've got your head and neck out, along with some of your shoulder, your left shoulder, and your right shoulder, and most of your right torso is still stuck in this space.
Okay,
It
Barra.
is excruciating painful. You've taken 6 more points of scraping damage.
Okay, Barra.
Oh my god!
No. I think this will work. Okay?
No,
I've
stop!
never used this spell before. I pick out a little strap and I start tying it around my arm.
Also, just so you know, before you do that, right, because you cast a spell just then. So, Barra, you're in quite a lot of pain right now, right? Because you've literally this is not like the pain of battle where you've got the adrenaline and everything else. You are being slowly cheesemated. Yeah.
Okay. Barra, I really think this will work, okay?
No! Stop
I
it!
pull out the leather strap and I start tying it around my arm.
No, help! Stop him!
And I said, no, really.
What are you going to do with this thing?
Barra, relax. We're gonna get you out. Relax.
Okay. Freedom of movement. It's a level 4 spell. Come on.
What?
Yeah, pop straight out.
Yeah. No, was there pain with that last bit?
Oh yeah. Oh my god. You have no top layer of skin. You have no epidermis, right? Literally, it's gone. Like, you are on your front. I mean, I hate to say it, but we're an adult show. It doesn't matter. Your nipples are destroyed, right? Like your kneecaps are gone.
No,
right? Like
you wanted the signs.
Your butt cheeks are rubbed raw. The whole thing. Like it is. Also, while you're doing this, you look over to the left and you kind of see out to the sea, and you look over to the right, and you see just a little further away, in addition to a donkey that appears to be on a rock for no reason that anyone can tell, right? There's also a group of folks who are just getting some stuff ready, who are like getting ready to maybe go down into exploration of the undercover. You don't know, in that palisaded camp area, as they look up towards you and go,
I immediately turn on my performance mode. I go, oh my god, everything's fine.
Okay.
it's a long way away. So, but yeah,
Posture.
you were outside. You took a fair amount of damage. Kie and Yrsa, without too much difficulty, you're able to extract yourself out as well. You do find little bits of Barra left on the wall, but
Yeah, if you use the black light.
that was very uncomfortable.
Okay, Barra.
Oh dear.
So, what did you find in there? No, you're the only one who can read the writings.
No, I couldn't read it. Like, I wanted to trace it out for you. Like, are you better at Arcana than I am?
+6.
Wear your clothes.
Oh, you're not.
Okay, throws
I'm
it.
not gonna put clothes on my freaking abraded body now.
Or maybe
cut me
you
some
know.
slack.
Doesn't the salty sea air make it worse? Don't you want to just cover up just a little bit?
Come
No,
on,
it's gonna hurt.
can you help Barra a little bit?
Oh, Barra, do you need some healing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So the word today is X-rated, I guess.
Wait, so after the temporary hit points, did you actually take any damage?
Oh yeah, did you take it
Oh
from
no, I
temporary
didn't take
hit
any
points?
damage. I didn't take any damage.
Oh,
My wonderful song helped me to not feel any pain.
fair.
Okay. Well, okay, the point is that the stuff wasn't in there. So, I'm not going to repeat the same experiment on the other one with windows. So, I think we got to blast the other two open. Because that's the only third floor here, right?
Yeah, so that last tower is the only one. My concern is this lah. If we went inside this one, we saw all those spells, right? What if that same person also did all those spells inside? Or rather, a different person.
Well, Kie's seen this one, so, if we can get Kie inside... Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but there's no way in. That one doesn't have windows.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we checked, the bottom layer of one of those towers, but not the other one. So, maybe we can go back in the second floor again and see if we can find, a trap door, some shit like that.
What, you mean the one remaining tower?
Yeah.
The first one we looked.
Yeah. So the two with windows, we've been inside. And we didn't find any bowl.
Okay, let's go to the other one without windows.
I suppose it's logical though that if they had to cast some sort of spell to get through the floor into it, that maybe
Yeah,
there's
let's go.
nothing in the other one too.
Okay, so are you okay? Are you poor baby nene?
Oh, don't touch me!
Maybe next time don't
it's the
anyhow.
salt water. That's the worst thing. The salt water is basically when she pats you, is like rubbing salt. It's just the most painful thing because it comes off your hair and just
Freaking
yeah.
Maybe next time.
I can take this!
Next time, don't anyhow misty step into a room you're not sure of.
Stop patting me!
Yeah. You know? Yeah, maybe we learn from this experience. Huh? Yeah.
That's right, Captain! Let's go to the town! I'm a man!
I'm not scared of pain.
Yeah, of course. You're such a big boy. Not scared. Oh, you can unstick your dick now. Let's go.
Oh,
I'm gonna leave it stuck while the ladies are around and I'm not wearing clothes.
Okay.
Give me my mask. My dragon mask. At least now we can recognize who I am. Let's go.
Oh.
So as you head over to this last one over here, we are going to take this opportunity to take a momentary break as you figure out what you're going to do and how you're going to enter into this little cubicle.
Cubicle, you say?
We're going to take a short break, at the end of which we're going to then do our draw. Normally our breaks are about 10 or 15 minutes, during which time people are going to hang out, talk random fun things. I take a moment to go and deal with other things in my life, but I will leave you in the gracious hands of Joe, Ed, Sheena, Lisa, and probably Hans, because he'll kind of come over and pretend he's me for a bit, he does every week. And see you shortly. So hang around, stick around for the songs. Yes,
You want
Joe.
to hear the song?
Yes.
Go.
Oh, before I go,
Song.
yes, of course I want to hear the song.
Okay. So for anybody who's joining us, so we have so Ramji's got 2 streaming families. Like the other one is BTCC, Beyond the Crystal Caverns, and they stream tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. GMT +8. So there's somebody there who's not a bard, but who is a musician in real life. So we are doing like a bard off, and every week we exchange songs. So here's this week's. Oh, hang on, I've got to take off my headphones because I get distracted by them.
Glad you're not evil, how could we ask for more? Thanks for rushing out songs every Monday. I'm sorry my last song left you slightly unsure. Guess I should send over those lyrics one day. Now it's time that I send you a song right back. As we both know by now, you asked about Team 3, and so I hacked out a song that I hope could be funny. So thanks for taking the time to hear what we're all about, 'cause we're making that social climb. Check us out. Orcs were sleeping, from the river they heard a yell. There were goblin, baby screaming, now Yrsa is her name. Ooh, but parents treated her poorly, orc that raised her single-handedly. Now she's reclaiming her story. Captain, okay, you know what, guys? My ukulele is severely out of tune. I'm just gonna tune it and I'm gonna like. Yeah, that's the one. I'm sorry, guys.
Rewind. Spin back.
Sorry. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Take 2. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna start from
Here.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Should I do the whole thing again for the convenience of the clip?
Do it again.
Alright, I'm gonna do the whole thing again. Sorry, guys. You never saw the last 2 minutes, and this is what. Yes,
No, it was a preview. It was a preview.
The thing that you never saw sounds like.
Glad you're not evil, how could we ask for more? Thanks for rushing out songs every Monday. I'm sorry my last song left you slightly unsure. Guess I should send over those lyrics one day. Now it's time that I send you a song right back. As we both know by now, you asked about Team 3, and so I hacked out a song that I hope could be funny. So thanks for taking the time to hear what we're all about, 'cause we're making that social climb. Check us out. Orcs were sleeping, from the river they heard a yell. There were goblins, but parents treated her poorly or can raise her single-handedly. Now she's reclaiming her story, captain of Survey Team 3, where the cruelty bossy. And Yrsa, she's the captain of Survey Team 3, just runs in the military. But we will prove we're awesome and make you see. Kaman is a sea elf we found washed up on an Yrsa shore. He can't tell you about himself, and he just made his very poor. But he's got his curious deity. Yrsa gave him a third eye to see. Now he's the God's only cleric and only devotee. Corporal of Survey Team 3 could be guilty. He don't know, got no memory. He gets flashbacks from the sea, and he abused a pet and dropped him in the trees. Kie is a halfling who found a legendary sword. It's a too scary by half thing. It's got 1,000 souls aboard. Ooh, now she's been going inside it, learning draconic ways from those within. Now she's changed and can't hide it. She's got wings made of dragon skin. Private of Survey Team 3 used to hail from some weird singer monastery. Slayer air of coaching, but we accuse her. She since her coach was R.I.P. Now at last we've come to me, and the filthy mouth, white with abs abundantly, swore myself to the lady. It was no use, my girl still lost out at sea. That's still happy-go-lucky. I'm still coping and hoping to master stuff and turn OP. Asking you to tell me, please, what you guys use as combat specialities. Explain your special skills to me. How to fight at BTCC.
Yeah!
Oh,
That was amazing!
sorry.
Wow.
I want to hear it again.
Wow.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, what are you sorry? That was
What?
amazing.
Can you do an official recording of that? Then we just play it like all the time.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, this freaking ukulele, I didn't touch it. I don't know how it went out of tune. Anyway.
It's amazing.
She's been working on that the whole week.
That was
Oh my
amazing.
gosh.
Absolutely
Thanks.
blown away.
Yeah, but thanks, guys.
You could
Blown
just
away.
end the bite off now and then you just win.
No! I mean, yes. Yes, no more. But I think Shane's got a song to respond with. So, yes.
I'm sure that Shane will be as soon as whether he's awake now, whether he's going to be tuning that on the video on demand, which is available. He will be. Well, you've left him a mountain to climb. Well done, Joe. That was absolutely amazing. Also, just kind of check me up a little bit because I love that song anyway. Because I'm a Bananarama person. But on top of that, it's. But then there's also the fact that it's about this amazing world and this amazing crew. I'm gushing. It's lovely. That's really good. On that note, it is time for our intermission, our break. Lovely people are going to hang around and do things. Ed will do some voices. Lisa will talk to you about some literature. Joe may sing you a song if you're nice. So, oh, maybe Lisa will do some ironing. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes. I will leave you all in their tender mercies. Back shortly.
Back to the little goblin's room.
Yeah, I think you.
The little goblins and the little halflings room is the same room, actually. Hello, everyone who's joined us at T4C. Thanks so much for joining us here today. So, as Ramji said, sometimes during the break, we do little shout outs to people who have joined us, who have followed us, who have subscribed. And my lovely assistant, Hans, is about to show us who these people are, unless he already has in the Discord. Let me go check that out. Hans, have you already shared with us who who our new followers and subscribers are, just so that we can drop them a bit of a song? Oh, thanks, Series No. I don't really know how to pronounce your name, but if you would like a song shout out, I'm just giving you one because you're so nice.
Oh,
Okay, Ed, why don't you do some voiceover voices? So Ed, he is actually a voiceover artist, and if you type a message in the chat, he will say it in a voiceover voice.
What?
So feel free to do that now.
Anyway, even nobody wants to do that. That's fine. Thanks for joining us. We're actually on break, in case you're wondering, which is why the other 3 frames are missing. But Joe's actually prepping a song for Series No. I hope that's the way we pronounce it. And so we want to say hi and thank you for joining us. If it's your first time here, Taraka, I don't think I've seen you here before either. So hasta la pasta, baby.
Again, sorry, interrupting.
Like in Austrian, in bad Austrian, hasta la pasta, baby. I don't have a very
do it in your standard American.
Hasta la pasta, baby.
No, do it in your standard, your voiceover voice, like it's a movie. It's like a summer movie thing.
Wait a hasta la pasta, baby.
Okay, I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Anybody else?
Oh, thanks for the follow, RP2520.
Thanks so much for following us.
Yeah, so Series No, Taraka, RP2520.
Okay.
We've got a giveaway right after the break. So
Okay.
it's your last chance.
Okay. Here's a song for Series No. Series No, we're so glad you've joined us tonight. Series No, we're not sure if we're gonna fight, but still we'll try and plant some towers. We hope it won't be for hours, but thank you for joining us, Series No. Woo!
Nice.
Thank you, supportive colleague. All right, and also we have RP2520 and Taraka. All right.
RB.
Is it high noon? Cyber Bee Studio. Oh no, say
It's high noon.
Sorry, I interrupted you. Say it again.
It's high noon. I can't do remember, sir, right?
No, like you can expand on that. It's high noon, the sun is shining, and it's time to die.
No, it's an Overwatch thing.
Oh, right.
It's the ultimate for
Fine.
one of the characters.
Okay. All right. So, Taraka. So it's just coming up with random little song dedications for you. It's like some of these songs are pretty old, so I don't know whether you guys know these songs. So they're all parody songs, but the original is. Thank you, Taraka, for joining us on the stream tonight. I'm not a quokka, and I hope that we're treating you right. Now that you've come to watch our stream, we hope things will run just like a dream. Just don't ask me what we did. Just don't ask me what we just did. Thank you, Taraka. We hope we can show you more. It's our first time seeing you. Don't think that we've met you before, but we're so glad you're here tonight. Our characters might get into a fight, but we're just glad you're here with us. We hope we'll get the loot without fuss. All right.
Yeah.
That's for you, Taraka. Do any of you guys know this song? Ramji?
Yeah.
Sheena? You do?
My name is
Yeah.
Yoka.
Oh,
I live
yeah.
on the second
Suzanne
floor.
Vega, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Hello everyone,
Yeah.
my name is Tony. I don't like being in front of the camera, but
And we
I
also
will yawn
have
big for you.
RP2520.
Got any?
Alright. I think I've got a good one for 2520. I think you will all know this one. Ah, there we go. What a stream tonight is. Lots of hits and misses. But RP 2520 is here. We're up on a big tower. We've been there past an hour. We're glad 2520 is here. We just want a bowl and a big statuette that we can bring home. So far I've managed to trap myself and rip off my skin. We're just glad that you are traveling with us so far. Thank you 2520 for joining us. We don't know what will happen or if my pants I'll be crapping, but thank you for something that rhymes with thank you for something that rhymes with joining us. Joining.
Finding.
Sure. And we don't know how you've been finding us, but thank you. Yep, that was a song dedication for RP2520. Thanks for joining us. Thanks very much. 2525th. Regards you folks from Chris and me. Thank you, whoever Chris is and whoever you are. RP2520. Thanks for joining us on a really strange night. I have to say, Wobble Vision has been requested.
Yes, Wobble Vision.
Wobbles.
So you might have seen my dog just now. One of my dogs, that was Donnie. Donnie, come say hi. Oh, Doggo Vision. Oh,
Yes.
I hate this, Mom. I was just licking my balls very No, don't lick my face when you lick your balls. That's not okay.
Hello,
So that's
Daddy.
Wobbles, and this is Donnie.
Yes.
They were both adopted.
Yes, they were. They were both like So Donnie was like a stud. Wobbles was a breeding dog. So they were like opposite sides of the same
Yeah.
spectrum.
So Donnie was a show dog for a while, and then he was used to stud a couple of times, and then after
Right.
that they were done with him, and then they needed to find a home. Don't lick me when you lick your balls. So
Oh.
I took him over, and
Yes.
yeah, that's the end of it.
Yes. Wobbles has been a mom many times. I think the last time her litter was all stillborn, so I think
Oh
no more. And they wanted to get rid of her because she was no longer useful to them.
no! Oh no, poor baby.
So they put her in the shelter, and now she's here. She's our baby.
Oh, it's a good life now.
Yes. Except she's being forced to do tricks. Wobbles, Wobbles, high five! Come on, Wobbles. High five! Yay! Wobbles, high five again. Come on, you can do better. High five! Wobbles.
Yay!
You can kind of see it.
Trying her best.
Oh, good girl. Yes, I won't send you back to the shelter. Yes, good.
So Ed and Joe sometimes host charity events for animal shelters. I believe.
Yes, like it's an online adoption drives. Unfortunately, generally it's for people in Singapore because it's hard to ship animals overseas at the moment.
Yes. So that's the thing. It's like right now because of the whole COVID situation, the shelters. Oh, we have cat vision. Hello, darling. Is that Leo?
Oh.
Wait, I forget the name of your.
Yes, Neil. But he's very upset because I woke him up.
Oh.
To show him off.
Wait, you have two cats, don't you?
The other one is also sleeping.
Oh dear.
Yes, cat. She's just favorite candy says cat. And so does Casey.
yeah. So because of the whole COVID situation, the shelters have found it a little bit hard to adopt out animals because, you can't exactly open the premises for people to come in. So thankfully, because of people like Ed and Joe, they're still able to do online events hosted by professionals.
But
Pro bono.
adopting out real dogs, not virtual dogs.
Yeah.
Very real.
Yeah.
Aye. Okay.
What is the Hokkien phrase of the day? Okay, so for today, I will teach you a new Hokkien phrase. And that phrase is Teng Ko Bang Kui. What it directly translates to is to take off your pants and fart.
Oh.
Yes, it basically describes somebody doing something extremely unnecessary.
You mean like going in the tub, like Misty stepping into the tub?
I never say, you say what?
Got no skin.
Now, how do you say that again? Because I'm going to have to use that quite a bit in the next few weeks, I'm sure. So, say it again.
腾 call, which is to take off your pants. 腾 call. Call is pants. 腾 is to take off.
Okay.
棒 pui, which is to fart.
Oh, Taraka!
Is to put, and pui is fart. So to put.
Taraka has written.
多此一举. Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
that is
Taraka
the.
I didn't know Taraka was China. I don't know what anybody.
They speak Mandarin. Clearly.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is the much more civilized version. Mine is the very colorful version, as expected from all Hokkien idioms. So there you go.
Well, there we go. Okay, so Barra is in fact in the process of having taken off their pants. I have no idea whether Barra has farted or not. We will discover.
Probably a few times. I'm pretty sure his intestinal area was compressed a lot.
Yeah, indeed. Welcome to the Fourth Culture, where we really take things to like you come to a D&D stream for intellectual engagement, and that's what we.
Yeah.
On the wrong place, friend.
That's right.
You're here for knob jokes, not the right place. Good heavens.
I'm glad to be of service. Sir Eijnar.
But in fairness, rude words and fart jokes is sort of up there with our MO. It's just linguistic rude words and fart jokes. So we're doing good. Cool. Well, we're coming close towards the end of our break. If anybody else, if there's another song you want to come out with, Joe, or
sure.
along similar lines, then we can do that. Then we'll do the winners of the competition, and then we will kick back into the rest of the game. So,
Yeah. Here's one for Cyber Bee Studio. Okay, so we want to say hello to Cyber Bee Studio. We're singing you a little song. We're so glad you came along. It made us smile. Today we'd crappy times. We tried to squeeze through a window, and now half of my skin's gone. But healing will bring it back again, and we're glad we've made a friend. And next time we hope we'll roll well. So here's a sha-la-la-la and a woe to you. Thanks for coming along, and we'll tell you we don't know what we'll do. But when we get to the part when we're being torn apart, we hope you can redeem some buffs so we don't die. Thanks, you're a real cool guy, or maybe girl. Anything is fine. It's Cyberbee Studio. Alright, that was a song for you, Cyberbee Studio. Thanks so much for joining us on the stream. Woo! Thanks.
So we have a viewer asking how do they join the giveaway? Do we have the link somewhere convenient?
Yes,
right there. It's just been posted in chat, in fact.
Where?
If you do exclamation giveaway, it will tell you, and there you go. So that is the giveaway. However, this week's one is over, I'm afraid. So when you go to the link, you will find that it doesn't work for you. However, I'm going to go and update it. Joe, why don't you do, if you've got time, do one more song? I can go and update the link.
Who should I do it for? Hans, my lovely assistant, did not send me the follower list today.
No, he did. It's totally not in our casting crew chat.
I falsely accused Hans.
That's okay. We all do that all the time. That's just part of the gig.
Have you done one for citrus flavored candy?
I think I did one yesterday. I can't remember.
Oh.
Did I do one for you yesterday, citrus flavored candy?
Don't think you did.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's do. Okay. Okay.
And also to our viewers in the US.
Thank you for the tip. Did Aussie Gamer?
Oh, hey. Thanks for joining us. We've heard a lot about you.
From our
Have we done one for him?
We haven't, but let's do one for Dead Aussie Gamer. Oh, I'm so sorry about the accent. Dead Aussie Gamer. Was it me who killed you? I'm sorry. Okay. Why don't you do some?
Oh yeah, just want to say to our US friends, Happy Memorial Day holiday.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy your long weekend.
No, yeah, I did Aussie Gaming in case you were wondering because we're friends with Phoenix Iwaki as well, so we've been following the streams. Like, awesome! I hope to be able to work with you at some point, actually, if we can. So hopefully we can keep.
Joe, I tell you, anytime I hear Phoenix Iwaki, all I can hear is Phoenix Iwaki and
Phoenix Iwaki, he's a star, but he cries.
Oh,
ooh.
they don't see
here's-
Malay.
My family is Singapore Malay, therefore I've definitely heard of you. Oh well.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yo.
Dead Aussie Gamer, you should get your people to talk to our people talk to your people, they'll talk to some other people,
So-
people will talk, things will happen. Don't worry about it.
So, Dead Aussie Gamer, it's okay that I do this accent then. You're not going to be terribly offended. I don't know if I'm terribly offended. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why don't you do a Kylie Minogue song? I don't know.
What?
I'm kidding.
Dead Aussie Gamer. Move out of their way.
You could do it to Do You Think I'm Sexy by Rod Stewart with Dead Aussie Gamer
I don't know that song. What?
If you want my body. No.
No.
Yes, please continue.
Ramsey, go for it.
I'm not as talented as Joe. I'd need about a week or so to even come up with the lyrics to this. So yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Hang on, I'm still looking for. Trying to think of a good one.
We haven't forgotten you, citrus flavored candy. We haven't forgotten you.
Okay.
Citrus flavored.
Imagine you're a snake, Barra. It's okay. Breathe.
Did I see it? Perfectly right, Sheila, in a Bonza accent too. But you gotta say struth.
What does that actually mean?
Struth.
Yeah,
I can say
Struth.
Is the truth?
It's like
Is the
yeah,
truth?
I think it's short for it's the truth, but it's just like an exclamation.
Right.
Or like I can say, you beaut, where's your ute? I don't know. I think it's gotta be Australian.
Still not
what does that mean?
You beauty, where's your
Oh,
utility vehicle?
Ah.
seriously?
Yeah, you beauty is like you don't have to be a beauty.
Apparently,
Like Joe Bob,
apparently
you know?
truth comes from the phrase "it's God's truth."
Oh.
So God's truth ended up as truth.
Ah. Okay.
Look at me with Wikipedia.
Wow.
Well
Here
done.
we go.
Ramji. Nice.
Did Aussie Gamer, we don't know where you've come here from. Did Aussie Gamer, but we can tell you what you feel. Someday, we hope that you can join us on our stream. That you can join us on our stream. We've come a long way, and we hope that you'll be our friend. I don't know how to read these lyrics. We've had some success. We want more good times. But remember this, in Aussie Gamer. We're not sure if it's Australia or Singapore you're from. But Aussie Gamer. But we hope that you feel that someday you might come and join us on the stream. That would be quite a dream. La la la. I don't know. I haven't heard that song in a long time.
Never forget. Yeah.
Yes, just like that. Okay.
Each day for more of your spells.
Yeah, we have to do a new song for Kaman who is no longer has his cantrip.
Is that just boss? No.
Yeah,
You can do Edwin Campbell. Warlock. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Oh, that's a challenge.
but he's not a warlock anymore. He's a cleric.
Exactly, that's why it's gone.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We might have rather annoyed people though. It's like warlocks are awesome.
Warlocks not. Warlocks are like wannabe wizards. It's fine.
We also have WJ0707 who has been hanging out in the chat quite a bit.
Yes.
Have we done a song for them? I know it's a bit of a challenge, but WJ0707.
I'm doing one for citrus flavored candy for the minute. So hang on. I'm not sure whether done this tomorrow, but
Oh, that's a nice song.
citrus flavored candy, baby. We're glad that you did try to come on our stream. Citrus flavored candy. Cause citrus flavored candy, baby. We think you're a cool guy or gal. We're not sure, but we're glad you're with us. Citrus flavored candy.
Woo!
Thanks.
Nice.
Thank you,
I
husband.
hope the citrus is you too. That's my favorite citrus.
You too.
You too, candy.
Okay. Hello, bloody Z035. We're just on a break. We will be back very shortly. In our breaks, we do little song dedications for people who have followed or subscribed or just hung out with us for a really long time. You're welcome, citrus flavored candy. I hope that it was a citrus flavored candy that you grabbed as a snack.
Most of us were doing well. Thanks for asking, except for poor Barra, who has lost a layer of his skin, maybe more. Because a very big man had to squeeze through a very small space.
And also had to do some gapping, as they say. Yep.
Yes.
What happened was that I intelligently misty stepped into a tiny tower which was magic suppressed. So the only way to get me out was the old-fashioned manual way.
Now imagine if you had been large-sized.
That would have been impossible.
We'd have to chop you up and drag you up.
Barra's not very good at pulling up.
We'll raise you on the other side.
How did no one else get that? I was expecting someone else to say it.
I'm just shocked.
I'm not sure what's happened in the past 6 months, but I think that might be the thing that's made me the most proud. 100%.
I was just waiting for either Yrsa or Ramji to say it. Nothing. And then it passed.
Wow. That moment where Lisa is chastising us for a missed dirty joke. I cannot.
Oh no.
Ramji, we're failed.
We brought up our child, and now she is fully grown.
Go free into the world, Lisa.
Maximum potential.
Okay, here's a song for WJ0707. Okay, so oh friend, thanks for joining our stream. Oh friend, thanks for joining our team. WJ0707 is on stream. WJ0707 is here today. We're sorry that the next part of the stream may involve a whole bunch of weird shit, including a bard running around in the nuding. Sorry, WJ0707. We'll do better next time.
It's a giveaway time though.
Oh yay!
You could have gone with the specials and
Oh, App's back. Thank you.
Best.
Just for
welcome,
Lisa.
back. Welcome.
Thanks, Ed's back.
Oh,
Alright.
thanks for the gift of subscription, bloody
The gift of
Z035.
subscription.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'll do. Oh my god, what have I done with my computer? I can't get out.
So, like earlier with the tower?
Yes. But why don't we go with the. Oh, thanks. Why don't we go with the giveaway and I'll think of something
Yeah, so
for
I think it's probably ready to get rolling. And if you want to do another song as an inspiration or something else a little bit later, you can do it for some of the other
Sure,
folks.
I'll do
We're
it
in
for
chat,
bloody
as we often do.
Z035.
So, on that note, let's get on, and if we can get a drum roll, please, for our competition. We are giving away a copy of the Player's Handbook from D&D Beyond, who have very kindly sponsored it this week, as they often do for many weeks. And our winner, in no coincidence to the fact that they're on stream this morning chatting about stuff at all, but it's actually wonderful, is going to be winning the Player's Handbook, two of them. The first will be Monica Jarvis from, well, it actually says Laurel, Maryland, but she's not actually from Laurel, Maryland. She's moving. So, but she's going to win a copy of the Player's Handbook. In addition, is going to be Ewan Martin from Ashford, who's also going to copy the Player's Handbook. The mystery prize will be going to a mystery winner. We're not going to say who it is because that way they can be surprised when they get it. See, a mystery prize. That being said, we want to say a massive thank you very much to everybody who sent the competition. Next week, we're also giving away a copy of the Player's Handbook. We're going to be mixing these things up at some point in the future with more giveaways. But in fairness, with everything that's going on here with COVID and everything else, we just haven't had the time to do more mixed up. So we're just going to continue just doing what we can to help people who are trying to play, get a bit more stuff out of D&D Beyond and everything else, and give away these codes. So thank you very, very much to our friends over there at D&DB for helping us continue to do that and spread some of the love. On that note, the new giveaway is up. So first want to go and enter that. Feel free to rock on over to
click on the link in the chat.
Click on the link. Exclamation mark giveaway. We'll help you find that. In the meanwhile, Lisa, tell us about the most effective way of ironing. No, in fact, let's not do that. Let's go back to Urtu. WJO07. Okay. As we come back to it now, as we find ourselves back over the top of this mountain. Now, hopefully, I'm going to check something. The mountain.
Is there a mountain below this?
No, sorry. Not at all.
That's why you had to check.
Dang it.
Yes.
Is there a mountain? No.
No, can you hear the music? I can't tell.
We can hear the music.
It's very ominous and loud.
Yeah.
Good. Sorry, because I didn't have a monitor, so I can't hear the music. So perfect. Okay, well that's good. So as you are now looking at this last remaining strange sort of phallic room, what would you like to do? How would you like to approach it? Having got stuck in the last one, Barra is currently, in fairness, sort of butt naked here.
Did you remove the clothes from that person?
Maybe. And scrapes and butt naked. On one side, Kie, looking anywhere else. And on the other, sort of Yrsa has then pushed Barra out of this rather stuck place. Thank you very much for the sub. Pardon me. Now, on that note, Kaman, you're floating around in the air on the magic carpet.
I'm moving over to do the pickup.
Okay, can you just to make sure that we're good here, as you are flying around, you're picking up everybody.
Yeah.
And then what's the plan? So Barra, I presume you're putting your clothes back on.
No, it's too painful. I'm wearing nothing but the dragon mask and my tape.
Oh dear God!
Because I cannot bring myself to rip off the
eyes wide shut. Barra.
Yeah.
Has got on the.
Look, guys.
I guess it makes sense if you have if you're butt naked in public, hide your face, not your parts.
No, it's true. And I've censored the important bits, like it's taken out. So everything's fine.
So I've got a crowbar and a hammer, and we could just try to remove some bricks.
Okay, come, let's go.
Without breaking anything too much.
Okay.
So the question is, do we want to break it from the outside or from the bottom?
I think from the bottom. If they did it from the other way from the bottom, it seems to make sense that it'll be the most logical way to go.
Yeah, let's check out the bottom and let's see if there are any like engravings or shit like that.
But the truth is, I'm not very good at breaking things, so
yeah. Give it to me.
I need to use them.
So I just want to be clear. So you're going to go back into the building, okay?
Yeah.
Underneath. And then, with the intention of coming in from the lower ground. So
and levering bricks,
okay.
a brick or two from the.
And as we're flying around, I'm just like, all right, so like this is the second floor, yeah? And the third floor. That's the third floor. So it's got to be in one of those funny little domes. We got to get it out.
Okay, so I'm saying this as I'm trying to chip away or do some damage to the bottom of or rather to the ceiling. So I think you all need to be prepared in case, this person in this room is still alive and very hostile. Or if this person in this room is still alive and scroll a whole bunch of summoning spells on the floor.
Oh, fair.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Agatha did say there was other shit to clean up. I guess it would be in these closed domes. So, for the greater glory of the lady, have we already investigated the floor area of this dome here?
You have, in fact, and that was when Ed rolled a 20. So you guys came and you checked this. You looked at the ceiling, you looked everywhere. Other than he even had to take magic on, so obviously there was the preservation magic of these things. But make an intelligence roll, Joe.
Okay. I'm fucking intelligent. Here we go.
Oh no.
That would be an 8.
Yeah. No. It's fine. It's probably alright.
Oh no.
I'm ready a firebolt in case
Niggling a
we get
feeling in
attacked.
the back of my head.
So, to be clear, what is it that you're doing again? You're just trying to, beat on the
So we've got a crowbar and a hammer is in my pack. So what I reckon is I'm telling Yrsa to whack in, the end of the crowbar with a little fork, and then try to lever out the brick.
Cool. And give it a go.
And
let's make.
Yeah.
What kind of roll is that? Make a
engineering
survival roll.
What?
Then it should be yours.
Why?
Survival.
No, I can. I got +5. It's just confusing, it's all.
I mean, I could. If you can tell me what else is better than that.
Well, I didn't roll 20, but I rolled 19, so that's 24.
Nice.
You managed to. You try and you feel very comfortable that you've done every single sane thing that anyone could do to try to crowbar out a large masonry brick from a magically built building.
Okay, guys.
It does not do anything, but you both do it safely and you feel comfortable that it is comprehensive.
Okay, friends. So, this is what I'm going to try.
Okay.
I've got this spell sitting around.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Dispel Magic.
Okay.
That's why I said this spell. Get it? Anyway, so this is what I'm going to try. Let's try and dispel the magic on
on the ceiling.
Yeah, on the ceiling, on the floor. What do you feel?
Sure, okay. Wait, hold on. Let's not be under the floor while you do this.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I maneuver the carpet so we're outside so that Barra can still see in and point at the ceiling, but we're not directly underneath it.
Okay. So, this is how it works. It's only the second time I'm using it. There we go. So, I have to cast. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So, if it's a level of 3 or lower, auto success. So, I haven't rolled yet. Is it an auto success, Ramji?
So, what are you casting? I'm sorry, I got
magic.
Yes, we could see. Okay, this is what's happening.
Well, I got distracted by your message, Sheena, so it's only fair. But what exactly is it?
To dispel the magic on this tower.
So we are maneuvering the carpet outside such that she can still see. Barra can still see the ceiling. Like basically where that circle is on the map right now.
So you'd like to dispel the magic that is the protection magic around the bricks. Is that the specific thing you're going for?
Do I have to choose? Do I not just dispel magic?
You need to direct the spell.
Oh.
It's not like a cone of dispel magic. It's towards a particular effect, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
That's how it's used.
So, yes. I would like to do that.
You have to choose a creature, object, or magical effects. You have to specify what it is.
I am going to choose. Can I not just choose the floor?
I mean, you can choose to aim the dispel magic at the floor,
Uh-huh.
but then you're just being generic about it, right?
Hmm.
So whatever magic is on the floor will get dispelled.
Well, technically, the spell says you choose one creature object or magical effect, and then anything level 3 or lower on the target ends. Then after that, anything above you have to roll.
Correct.
So can't you choose that as an object? And
So, when you say the floor, right? There are a lot of blocks here, right? The ceiling, in fact, to be more technical.
Right.
Because it's the floor.
Yes.
Above.
Everything's relative.
As I said to you when you were looking at it,
Yeah.
the majority of the magic that's up there is about holding the bricks together.
All right, that one.
No, I'm just checking in, right? Because
Yes.
because in that case you're looking at basically saying I want to dispel the cement, right? Which is
Yeah.
fine with the magical cement. Or you're like, oh, actually no, it's the blocks that I'm after, and I want to dispel the blocks.
Dispelling the cement.
Cool. I mean,
Thanks for checking.
totally read. Okay. Roll your d20 then.
Is it an auto save? Is it an auto success? Because if it's a level 3 spell or lower, it's an auto success. Then I don't have to roll.
Do you know of any level 3 spells that will protect a temple for a few thousand
I don't
years
know
from-
any spells. Very many spells at all. So I will roll.
No, my sarcasm aside, this is not a minor working. This is a pretty amazing thing.
Good luck.
Guidance?
I can't. Ramji says I'm not allowed to guidance you
Ah.
after you cast the spell.
You haven't cast it yet.
I haven't cast
Oh,
So,
okay. Now I can. Now
Like this, I don't mind.
Okay.
Not casting something and saying, "Can I get some guidance for this?"
yes.
That's fine.
So, Eijnar would appreciate a small thing from you. Just whisper it to yourself. I don't have to hear it. Just a little secret that no one else knows. And preface it with, Eijnar, I'd like to let you know.
Okay. For the greater good. Hey, you guys! Cover your ears. Hey, Eijnar. I'd like to let you know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but I think Kie is pretty cute sometimes. Anyway. Here we go.
You get guidance. 1d4.
Alright, you can uncover your ears now.
Here's my d4.
Oh, it's pretty. I'm gonna roll them one at a time anyway. And that's my spell modifier, right? That's my spell modifier. Okay.
You use your spellcasting ability. Yeah, that's right. So
Okay, so that's a 16. So the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
So you see as you send your spell out to the ceiling, and you see that there are multiple effects that are beginning to be peeled away. There's a effect that has been almost like a weatherproofing that kind of like has been dealing with like the fact this is why the seaside. The rest of it, that gets that layer just disappears. And there's a half shimmer, and then there's another layer that is in some of this cement layer that's been holding things together, and that disappears. You get the impression that there's a couple of other magical things left in there,
Ah,
but they're definitely, you've definitely taken away a couple of effects. Yeah.
okay. I'm like, hey guys, look, I did it! And then I push Kie really hard. Right? Look! I'm fucking good at this!
So why don't you try again?
I give Barra a bit of a side eye, like, okay. Put the carpet back inside.
While Barra and Kie sort this out.
Yeah. I maneuver the carpet back inside and try to chip at a block that is off from the carpet. So in case it falls, it wouldn't like crash onto the carpet.
So you're going to try and mine through this stone with the crowbar, basically.
Yes.
Okay, make a strength roll.
We will attempt our best. Strength roll is 18 plus 4, so that's
Wow.
22.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to sort of get the crowbar, and this time you can see that unlike previously where you just couldn't get it.
Hey, nice.
You did it,
This
Barra!
time you chip the chunk of stone off the crowbar. You also bend the crowbar a good amount.
Oh,
Can we do you have mending?
I do have mending.
Yeah, that was a good idea, right? I pull Kie's hair.
Yeah, it was a good idea. That wasn't. What?
Shit, Barra.
Barra, what are you doing? Anyway, Yrsa, I tried to do. I tried to bend the crowbar back in place in mending.
Does that work?
I don't know.
I mean, that's not how mending works.
I don't know. I try.
I mean, you kind of hold it and you go.
Yrsa, I think you need to fully break it before I can mend it.
Okay. I think this might take some time.
I
Relax.
mean, the crowbar didn't go into like a pretzel or anything. It just kind of bent a little bit. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
strong crowbar, but you took a chunk out of the masonry block. But it's a big masonry block.
Okay.
I mean, it's sort of there's a certain using the right tools for the right job problem here.
Ah.
Alright, like, I guess let's blow it apart.
Okay. Let's back this up a little. It's like, say, I suppose I could try firebolting it.
Yeah, try it.
Okay. So Ramji, at the little chunk that she's ripped out, I firebolted.
Okay, so you're casting firebolt at the ceiling.
Specifically at the point where Yrsa made the dent in the masonry.
Sure, I'll roll a d20. I just spellcast modifier.
Yeah, 24 to hit.
Yeah, you managed to throw a fireball at the ceiling. It scorches the ceiling.
Come on. Hold on. Are you wearing adamantium armor by the chance?
I am.
Okay. Can you pass me your gauntlet?
Sure. I hand you my gauntlet.
Sorry, what gauntlet?
Adamantium. He's wearing a suit of adamantium armor.
No, he's wearing a breastplate. That's it.
Okay.
Isn't it adamantine breastplate?
Oh.
I thought it was full plate.
Oh,
If it's full plate, that's fine.
It's breastplate.
I thought it's breastplate.
It's breastplate. Yeah, it's breastplate.
Full
Guys,
plate, he wouldn't get dex bonus.
step aside.
True.
It's firebolt time. I mean, it's fireball time. Okay?
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, 100%. Good idea.
Don't you have things that can damage objects? Kie, would you mind trying with your...
Oh, yeah, your sword. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I thought about that. Push.
Enough! What are you doing? Stop it!
Barra.
What's wrong with you? I use my sword and try to to make more damage to the
Stab of the rock.
Yes. Not used to stabbing things that don't fight back.
So make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, but she doesn't appreciate being used as a chisel.
Most likely not.
16.
So you sort of reach out and like, okay, fine, and then you pierce your sword up, and then you just get to the point where you're about to plunge the point in, and the sword just stops at the point, and you just hear this voice in your mind that just goes, "Are you trying to break me?"
No. I thought that you would be strong enough.
I thought you'd be smart enough.
They're okay. Sorry.
You won't break me this way, but it's also, I mean,
Sorry, guys. I can't.
you just get this sense of disapproval from the sort of
Alright, guys.
Is he being grouchy? I mean, what's the point of him being able to do maximum damage to inanimate objects if he doesn't want to do any damage to any inanimate object?
I don't think a building counts as an object.
Actually, I have an idea. Because my spiritual weapon is force damage. And force damage makes sense for this.
Like, just go. Go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
So-
I'll help you out in the meantime. You remember, like, in episode, 3 or something, we were punching the wall?
Uh-huh.
Alright, gauntlets of ogre strength!
Oh,
He had that prepared, man.
wow. Okay.
Okay.
So, for a minute, I set the automatic magic power driver to work. on the ceiling.
And I'm punching the wall.
What?
I put on my gauntlets of August strength and I punch the wall.
So you're going in there and punching the wall.
Yeah.
You need to attune to them, or are you not?
I am attuned to my gauntlets of August
Oh,
strength.
perfect.
Yeah.
That's great. So you pop in there. There's the spiritual weapon. That's great. Where's everyone else going to be?
Out of the way of falling bricks.
Yeah.
We can stand on the ledge.
We're trying to hit the ceiling, right?
Yes,
Yeah, the
ceiling.
ceiling,
So
the
punch
ceiling.
the ceiling. That's what I
The
meant.
ceiling. We could just stand on the ledge or on the
No worries.
Because if Barra wants to punch the ceiling, he has to be inside, and the carpet has to be there so that we can reach the ceiling.
That's true. I do that.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that Kaman is the one with the fabulous ponytail.
I will pass the crowbar to Barra. Maybe you stay so you don't lose more skin.
No, I've got the gauntlets. It's fine.
Barra pops up on the old carpet. Kie, are you in this room or are you out of the room?
I am just at the end.
The edge of the room? Okay. Kaman, you're just outside the room.
Yep.
Your spiritual weapon, however, is happily kind of
Up on the
doing
roof.
the business.
Summoning sandworms.
I'll be next to
Sweet.
Kie.
You got it. And, you go here. Sweet. And you hear Barra, as you reach up and you kind of like smash at this masonry block above you. Make a attack roll.
Okay, I'm currently wearing nothing except the
Yep.
mask and the gauntlets of August.
100%. 100%. I'm fully aware.
No one.
This violates workplace safety and health regulations. At least wear a hard hat.
That's a nat 20, Ramji.
Wow!
Yeah.
That's awesome. That is
Look
absolutely
at punching!
100% awesome. So as you sort of float up, kind of appear and you're punching through the roof. Ignore your previous shadows over here. You punch through the roof and you punch once, punch twice, and you see that the slab begins to loosen above you. So roll a D3, please.
A D3 is an
And then
D6.
add your strength bonus.
Yes.
Yeah, D6.
Okay, I rolled a 5 on the D6.
So that's a 3.
It's a 3.
Okay.
And then so you double that to 6 points of damage. Now add your strength modifier to it.
That is.
With your gauntlets of August strength plus 4.
It's on. Yeah, 10.
So you do 10 points of damage. Smack! And as you do so, there is this resounding crunch as the gauntlets kind of smack into this masonry block, and there is as a thud kind of like, reverberates around this room, and just the chunks of like stone and rock just begin to like drizzle and rain around you as like you see that there's now a serious crack in this masonry brick.
Spiritual weapon follows up.
Okay, I get out.
Do I need to make an attack roll or should I just roll damage?
I don't think you need to make an attack roll.
Okay. So damage will be 7 plus 5, 12 force.
12 points of force damage. So as you do so, then there's another and then you hear again another little shower of rock and stone comes down.
Woo.
Okay, that looks like it's working. Come here, maybe we should move further back. You to Kaman. So long you can see, that's fine.
You get on the
Okay.
carpet, guys.
We get on the carpet, we fly a little bit further so that Kaman can still see it, but we are not too close.
I'm going to go and get your carpet buddies from over here.
Carpet buddy.
Carpet buddies.
Oh, we could go stand in the area in between. Oh, let's stay in the carpet. Let's be safe. Yeah.
I'm very self-conscious suddenly after like the guidance, and then I take my cloak and I tie it around myself like a loincloth.
Gird your loins. Like,
Yeah.
There we go. So you're fully girded loin-wise. Kaman is here. Excellent. So there you go. So here you are on the carpet, hanging out. Your spiritual weapon. Roll again. Roll some damage again.
Okay, spiritual weapon. Next one. Ooh, rolled an 8. 13 force.
Okay, 13 force points. As you do so, you then hear another smash, and then a bigger chunk of masonry, kind of rubble, kind of just falls down. And this is a big block. It's probably about 3 or 4 feet by 3 or 4 feet by, about sort of 5 feet. It's a big chunky block, and it slams down into the floor. As it does so, there's a chunk of rubble and dust and various other things kind of come out and cover you with like very fine dust.
Hey guys,
I say Kie could fit through that.
yeah. Hey, also like does featherfall work on like bowls, just in case it falls through the floor, or statuettes?
I am not entirely certain,
Okay.
but yeah, there is a space now.
Okay, let's go.
Kie should be able to catch anything that falls down.
Yeah,
Should stop
okay.
arrows.
I hope it's not too heavy.
It shouldn't be, but you go take a look first, see if there's anything inside. I will be right behind you.
Okay.
So, Kia, you jump off the carpet, right?
Shouldn't we fly out?
Yeah,
No.
we're gonna fly into the.
Oh, you're flying in, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you fly in. I will...
Because the chunk might have been large enough for even like Barra and I to squeeze through.
Well, as you look up, you can see this is a pretty dusty room, but the chunk that's gone out is about this large.
Hmm.
So it's probably close to a fifth of the ceiling.
Oh wow.
So we can all get through.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Okay.
Should we all go?
The carpet can't get through,
Right. But
Yep. That's
Yeah.
okay. We'll use the carpet.
but you could lift the carpet
Yeah.
up like an elevator. You could
Pretty
then-
much.
So you can then sort of like, you can pop your spiritual weapon up there.
In that case,
How long spiritual weapon lasts?
a minute.
So it's probably gone by now. in
Okay.
fairness, after it's like, tap yourself out. I mean, yeah, give or take.
Alright.
However, as you bring yourself into this room,
in that case,
What the
a large lizard-like red-scaled creature. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
blah, blah, blah. Oh no.
What the
no.
fudge?
Low. 9. 9 is the number.
Okay, so on first glimpse, Ramji, do I know what it is? Do I need to expend an action to decide what it is?
You are dealing with the dust and everything else, plus also the harassment of getting up here.
Mhm.
I practically think that you only notice it once you're in the room, and so that's where the initiative kicks in. Doesn't mean you have to fight, but it's just to work out what the order of events is.
Right. I'll put it in the chat. Who rolled what?
I got 9.
Before
Yeah, we're throwing it in Zoom chat.
Sorry, Kie, how much?
24.
Okay.
For this, I roll well.
No, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
really good. Stunning
It,
strike.
it looks dragony, and you speak dragon, and they like you, so.
Yeah, that's really important. Say hi.
Okay, so come on.
5.
Total 5, huh? Okay. So
Yrsa's 9.
oh right, sorry. Okay. And here we go. Alright.
You send us a direct message to me.
I did send a direct message to you. Okay. Yep, no worries. Sending it to everybody right now, and here we go. I rolled a net 20 for initiative. Does that mean like I'm like
Wow.
Oh no, it's combat music.
It doesn't have to be combat music, it's just stuff music.
Sure.
Stuff and things music. I mean, it's probably combat music.
Sure, this is the music I play when I go to the toilet.
yes.
I mean, that could be combat.
Long hard fight.
Yeah. When I'm boiling an egg, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
It does look like a quite
So-
small dragon if it is a dragon.
It's not really dragon, it's a very scaly creature.
Okay.
Oh.
You don't really know what it is. It's just that's the model it is.
Okay.
We don't know what it is.
We don't know what it is.
Okay.
Cool. So, the order is in trap. Okay. Got it. Wow. Okay, Kie, you're going first. You come up and you kind of pull yourself up. You sort of vault up off the carpet into this room. Boom. As you do so, you then look around and in the darkness. You see that there is. Make a quick perception roll for me, please. That's a lot of dice. Pick one of them.
14 plus 3 is 16.
16.
14 plus 3 is not 16.
13.
13.
Oh, 13. Okay, I heard 14, my bad. So 13 plus 3 is definitely 16. And so you jump out, you can look around and you see, okay, all right, dark room stuff. Oh, statue. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's a big interest. There's a bunch of things in here. There's lots of stuff. There's like over there, there's there's a weird shelf with books and stuff. And over there, there's something else. And over there, there's what the fuck is that? As you look across and you see that there appears to be a deep red skinned, scaly. Lit major says 16 and 16 says Casey. But there is a big scaly creature with long arms and talons and like a strangely pointed snout and teeth and long ears kind of coming up. It's probably this room's about 12 feet tall, give or take, with a couple on top of it. This thing is probably 9 feet tall, maybe, and it's probably about 9 feet wide. Wow. That's on your quick perception roll of 16.
Okay.
What do you do?
I slash him with my sword. Right? I mean, am I gonna talk? I mean, can he talk? I say hi. Does he say hi back?
So you'll say hi?
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Hello.
Okay.
What?
It's up to you. You do. Decide what you.
No, you'll say hi, that's fine.
Okay, I say hi.
It's sort of, there's a sort of look at you.
I don't know what to do. Does it seem aggressive or like that? Does it seem like angry?
I mean, do you want to use your turn understanding what the state of this thing is?
I don't know. I mean, if he's not gonna attack us,
Then go for it. I mean, if you
Yeah,
want
it's
to.
fair.
If you want to check him out, then yeah, use the turn to check him out. You like dragons, right?
Yeah. It might be a dragon.
I try to speak to him in Draconic, I guess.
Did you want to?
What do you want to say?
Uh,
You can use your action to say something. What do you want to say?
Hi, sorry we destroyed your floor.
Who the hell are you? And why are you talking to me in Draconic?
Oh, can you speak common?
This is in a very, very heavily accented.
Can you speak common?
I am speaking to you in common.
Oh, I thought you were speaking Draconic, sorry.
Oh, the burn!
No, you
No,
were
no.
speaking Draconic. I was.
Oh, right, okay, sorry. I reply in common. Me and my friends are here to fetch something. And
What?
my friends and I are here to fetch something for someone else, and we thought it might be in this room.
Is this normal behavior?
We didn't know you were inside.
Right?
Uh,
I'm saying it is normal behavior to break into people's homes.
we didn't know it was a home. I turned down back to the hole and tell everyone, there's someone here. I'm talking to him. He just seems really confused that we are breaking into their home.
Their home.
What should I tell them?
Barra, would you like to do the honors?
Yeah.
Are we in
You're still in
initiative?
initiative. Yeah.
Okay. Has a Kie's turn
That's your
expired?
turn. That's Kie's turn. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my turn to try and observe and infer what he is.
That's insight, right?
Is that insight or
It is insight.
investigation or lore or
You want to understand what this creature is biologically, or
biologically? Yes.
like there are lots of things you could do to understand more about the situation. You could inspect the room. You could look around things. You could whatever.
Right.
Using a reaction to do so. But yeah, you could examine the creature, or you could talk to it. But if you wish to just examine the creature and look at it, make a make a religion check.
Okay. That's a 10.
Just so hard to know.
Just what? Sorry.
Just so hard to know. Could be any number of things.
Okay.
This is a weird situation, isn't it?
Okay. I'm gonna speak to him. I'm gonna say, "Hey, we come in peace. Sorry, I think we just want to fetch something here, and then we'll be on our merry way, and we can fix up your home. If that's okay with you."
Sort of looks and says, that's what you do for your action. Just say
It
that.
is. Just now you gave Kie a perception check. Do I get one as well, just to see what?
That was because she was first in the room, just to see what she saw.
Right.
You've already got the benefit of that. You've had that description, so there's no
Okay.
additional data to give you.
Right.
So okay, cool. Hey, that's all rather confusing. Looks around, and you can see there's a certain sense of grogginess, one might say,
Oh.
to this person.
Okay. I and I whisper to Yrsa. I lean down to Yrsa. I'm like, yeah, good goblin. Hey. So anyway, I think like he's on.
You have to say it in a normal volume because I can't hear.
So also in fairness, like your action was to talk to him.
Yeah.
So it's now they're woozy. It's now Yrsa's turn.
Okay. I look around the room. Do I see a bowl and a statuette anywhere in the room?
Yeah, because Kie saw them earlier. Like they're not hard to see. There is a pretty well maintained statuette of what appears to be the body of some winged serpent, which forms into the torso of a humanoid, and then into the face that you've begun to see and know as the lady.
Okay.
Behind it flare out some wings, and yet it has a humanoid set of arms.
How large is it?
About 12 to 14 inches long, and then maybe like that high.
Okay. Is it fastened onto something?
It is on a little presentation shelf thing where there's lots of other things as well. There's like some books, there's various other things. It's on a mantle.
Okay.
It's clearly been looked after somewhere.
Okay, cool. And the bowl?
The bowl is on the other side. There is another area where there's a table which has got some papers, various other things on it, on which in the center, almost as if it is used for something, who knows, is a very simple silver dish.
Okay. Are they on opposite sides of the room?
Yeah. So if I was again didn't have time to or didn't have the ability to kit this out properly.
Okay.
But in essence, over on this side is where the bowl is, on the bottom side, and we'll say over on this side where roughly where Kie is the mantle, which is
Okay.
It's not a huge room. So
I will who's going next? Kaman, right? I will do the big eyes at Kaman. That kind of thing. And then I will continue to leave the talking to the more charismatic people.
I can't see.
But yeah, and then I will sidle as much as I can over to the one closer to me, which is, I believe, the bowl.
Oh yeah, so
yeah.
sorry for my movement, Ramji. I am going to try and block off the gap. Does the carpet block the gap completely?
The carpet is underneath you guys.
Okay.
So you are stood on it. So basically, you can get off like Kie has here into the room in order to be. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Thank you, Telsper. Or you can be on the carpet, but those are your choices.
I'm gonna walk one step further forward on the carpet so that I am basically he can't walk into this space. So basically the bottom right corner of the square.
Yeah. So I am planning to go down towards the other corner where the thing is. Yeah.
Sure. For the sake of argument, these 4 squares, like only this back quarter here is empty at the moment.
Okay. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
It's your turn.
Oh. I read Yrsa's action as a signal to go to. Yrsa is nearer to which item?
So over on this side here is where the statue was, and over on this side over here is where the bowl is.
Okay. So Yrsa is closer to the statue or the bowl?
The bowl.
Yrsa is close to the bowl.
I'll walk towards the statue.
Okay.
And I will pick it up.
Kind of hard, yeah. Oh, really?
I'll reach for it
Okay, cool. So you reach out, you touch the statue,
and pick it up.
Mhm.
And
you
then
have it in your hand.
I have it in my hand.
Mhm.
Then I walk back towards the carpet.
Okay. That's in your turn.
Mhm.
Cool. At the end of your turn, the creature here will say, Oh, you're just common thieves then? Well, well, I'll show you.
I use
And
I
we'll-
use my now. Shit.
You've used your turn.
Yeah.
So it will use a. Fair enough, that works. It's going to drop a fireball. And it will drop a fireball.
Oh shit! He can cast magic.
Yeah, because we damaged the room.
Oh.
It'll drop a fireball right here.
Dum, 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 dum.
So.
Dexterity saving throws.
That is 34 points of fire damage.
Okay.
You save for half, the DC is 19.
Okay.
I failed the DC,
Fail.
but it's 34, right?
Yeah, 34, which will halve to 17 for you.
Cool.
What is the
Oh, no, you're not raged.
It doesn't matter because I have a frostbrand longsword that gives me resistance to fire.
Oh, nice, perfect. So there you go, 17.
What is the save, Ramji?
19
I say,
19.
what is the
dex.
depth?
Oh shit! Rolled a 4.
You still get
I rolled
evasion.
very badly on damage.
Oh shit! I rolled 18. Oh well.
Okay.
How much is the damage again? Sorry.
34 points of fire
Man.
damage. You get you can use a reaction to evade it to take half damage.
Oh, really? Oh, I can't.
Sorry, not you, Barra. So it's Kie gets it.
Yes,
Not,
I would
not,
like
uh,
to.
not evasion. Sorry, what's it called? It's called
The missile, deflect missile?
No,
no,
not
no,
that one.
no.
Oh, yeah.
You have evasion.
Yes.
The halving damage. Evasion would require you to pass the save, which I don't think you did. Right? So it's the other one. It's the one where you use your reaction and take half damage instead.
I don't think she has that anymore.
Wait, I think.
Oh, maybe that's rogues I'm thinking of. Sorry.
If you're half dragon, do you get any?
I do have evasion. But
You failed it though.
I take. Oh no. I take half damage if I fail, and take no damage if I fail.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Right. So in this case, you're going to take half damage, so 17.
Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, phew.
Come on.
Ouch!
Uncanny dodge. Thank you, Richard.
And after the fireball explodes, like, should I put it back?
No, fuck it.
Okay.
If he was trapped here, he was probably a prisoner anyway.
Ow!
We fight.
And then it says there's some uncivilized, thoroughly uncivilized, and it will.
Oh no, it's got second action. Shit. I'm gonna die, guys.
will It will. What's it Give me 1 second. How badly do you guys look hurt to it?
I am very hurt. I'm at 7 points.
I'm a little bit.
Mildly singed.
How much damage did you take?
34.
You didn't heal during the short rest?
I did heal. I rolled twos and ones.
What about the rest of your hit dice?
I used 4 because I didn't think we had to use it. Anyway, yes. It's done. I used 4 of my hit dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will just look, and then it will be, and it just looks at you, Kaman,
Mhm.
and it reaches out a finger and points, and I need you to make a.
Death saving throw?
Wait.
No. One, this game no longer has that. But secondly, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, which is quite good.
Oh, thank
The
God.
DC is 19.
Okay.
Nice, Sentinel.
Pass 25.
Okay. So you feel there's a moment as your limbs begin to lock in place, and then as you feel like a sense of power radiate from your center of your being, in your perineum and.
Is this considered an attack?
Hold person is a spell. It's not really an attack. There's no attack roll to it. So, yeah, no.
Okay. It just says make an attack though.
Yeah, it's not an attack action. So
Okay. Cool.
it's a caster spell action.
Sure.
So, yeah. Is that because you wanted the sentinel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's also I don't know, but it's certainly not an attack. Okay. Now that being said, it's the end of its turn. It now goes to top of the order, which is Kie. It's you.
I use a sword and I slash him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. 3 plus 9.
12.
You feel the sort of just slice across the top of it. Sort of,
Is the
on
sword
its skin.
angry though?
The sword is not yelling at you. The sword is not angry. The sword is not ranting. The sword is not saying anything. It's just
Yeah, try.
currently not damaging.
Let's try again.
You're not getting that sense of rage and just outrage that you normally get from the sword when confronted with the Deathless.
Okay. The second one is 9 plus 9, which is 18.
And 18 does cut across this creature. Do some damage.
7.
Okay.
Okay, I want to do stunning strike.
Okay, do it.
You do it.
You do it.
What's the
15.
okay. You slash the sword across you, and then you and there's a point where it just sort of it freezes for a second in place. It locks. Okay.
Wait, so is he stunned?
Seems to be.
Oh, yay!
Yes, looking good. Can we just take the thing and run?
Yes, we can. We should get out of here because this is a very small situation and
Yeah.
Yeah.
not room to maneuver.
Okay. So, okay. So, is it an action to grab the thing? Or is it
So
a
it would be a
bonus action?
free action.
We're still in initiative though. So
Yeah.
I still have my movement, though, can I?
Oh,
You still have your movement, and you still have a free action
Ah,
that you can use, which will allow you to grab something. Object interaction.
Okay, then I'd like to grab the bowl.
statuette.
No, the statuette.
No, the statuette's been
Yeah.
grabbed by
Oh, sorry.
Ed.
Okay, then the bowl, then the bowl.
You can grab the bowl, get the bowl, okay, and then you go back onto the carpet.
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
Okay. You can step through people because you're a halfling, and so. There you go. Okay. Cool. You're back on the carpet now.
Hey!
Okay. It's my turn.
Barra, drive.
Get us out of here!
Okay, but for my... Is it an action to drive or is it movement?
It's
I'm still on the carpet.
it's difficult because it's not clearly expressed as I understand it with the flying carpet. Let me check.
It moves according to your spoken directions.
Yeah. So
That's what it
it's-
says.
So you would get on it and you would use your free action to say
Right.
go down and out, and it will go down and out.
Okay.
So in theory, you'd get your action, I guess.
Okay, so for my action, I want to look around the room and see like what he's been doing in here.
You can see that there are books and papers and various other notes that are neatly. Make a perception roll.
Have they all been incinerated?
Not all of them. Some of them are completely untouched.
Oh, they're magical. Okay.
Okay.
It must be.
Oh wow. Okay, perception is 20 total. No, 21,
Right, so yeah.
21 total.
As you look around, you can see that yes, there's been obviously a huge fireball that's gone off in this room, and a lot of things have been affected by it. A lot of things also have not been affected by it. Like a bunch of books are completely fine on the wall. There's some papers, oddly enough, and you can see around them that the desk itself has just been like, it's okay, but is kind of like clearly warped and bent by the super heat. But the papers on them have been pushed by the waves of energy, but they haven't actually been crisped in any particular way. Other than that, no, there were some wall hangings and various other things. So there were some wall hangings, and then on top of that, there are. Okay, sorry. On top of that, there are a few other kind of bits of sort of objects and object art or whatever that have been just destroyed by that fireball. So that creature's clearly been doing something in the time they were here. A lot of the evidence has disappeared, but they also have some access towards some significant magical items or magic to be able to do something.
Okay, guys, so this is what I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of grabbing the papers with my free action. I'm presuming it's a free action like Ramji, like grabbing the bowl and the statuette.
So you would have to get off, get back on again.
Mhm.
You're the driver.
Mm-hmm.
If you're grabbing your free action, you won't then be able to instruct the carpet to go anywhere.
What do you guys think? It's still Kaman before Kie. What do you guys think?
Well,
No, you're the driver at the moment, right? So because you were the one that was standing.
Are we here for the papers?
So
or are we
someone
here
else
for-
would have to then take over the driving of the car.
look, this thing is in here. Agatha told us to clear this place out. I'm just
Mm.
thinking of pulling out to a place where we can fight with more space.
Okay.
And we don't have
So-
to all stay on the same place.
Okay. So what? Okay. Then my second thing is, I don't know. Okay, I can drive, and then if somebody can pick up the big slab, and then we try and mend. I don't know whether that's possible.
No.
You think that's not possible? Okay.
Mending won't close.
All right,
the gap.
let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. Is everybody on the carpet?
Yes.
Currently, everyone's in the car.
Okay. All right.
If we pull it into the main hall, right, I'm not sure whether the hooded figures might help us.
So the distances are important here. So the carpet travels 30.
Yeah.
So it is.
Pythagoras theorem. Trigonometry.
So from top to bottom. Okay. It's about 20 feet, and then 30 would get you just outside, basically. So you can get to just outside this door. If you want to go down further, you can get down some of the steps further.
Okay, so we can fit down the stairs on the carpet?
Not really all the way down, but you can kind of fly down the stairs. You'll get to about here.
Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking of that, because the hooded figures might help us, because they're meant to protect this place, right?
Okay, yeah, let's do that. So that's my action and my free action. So for my bonus, I'm gonna heal myself. Okay,
You got it?
I'm gonna.
Wait, are you not going to move the carpet?
Yeah, my free
That's
action.
free-
He said
free
it's free
Oh,
action.
okay.
So I move the carpet, and then like once I'm in a safe distance, I use my free action to heal myself. So I touch my scraped nipples, and I go, X-rated, and then that's my healing word.
What's the word?
Kaman decided it was X-rated, so that's
Oh,
why
yeah,
I'm going
yeah,
with
yeah.
X-rated. And then okay, I'll roll my healing. You move on. I'll just roll it.
X-rated. I'm healing myself. My nipples raw and I smell like hell.
Because of this stupid elf. Let's see.
Cool. Okay, so as you come down to this area, you manage to heal yourself a little bit. You say, what was the word again? Sorry.
Kaman decided it was X-rated, which is actually two words, but they are linked by a hyphen.
Yes, that's right.
Right. Okay. So as you X-ratedly clean your nipples and various other things like that, heading yourself down, you guys are now kind of like about halfway down the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is Yrsa's turn.
Can I take over driving the carpet further?
Randy.
You would have to use. No, I'm thinking about this. You would have to use an action to issue the command to actually basically take over the driving. You can do.
Alright, sure. I'll do that. I will move us further into the main room.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. So you manage to
Maximum.
You get out another. So you're gonna get down another. Yeah, probably about down to. You don't need to go. You can go to the top. So that's completely down at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
You're gonna you'll be actually about here, line wise.
Okay.
You're not gonna actually hit all the way to the ground. But, yeah.
Is there any way I could use my move or bonus to move it any further?
No, you can jump off and you can use your movement as part of that, but then no one will be driving the carpet.
Okay. So can I land it on the floor?
No, because it's currently in the air. You've gone as far as you can.
All right. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna jump off the carpet and pull out my shield and sword, and I'm gonna say, "Guys, get inside the main room. Take the carpet and go."
So the carpet plonks to the floor, right?
No, it doesn't. It's
No,
still
the
floating.
carpet is just in the air floating.
Okay.
You've jumped off the carpet, leaving the carpet there in the air floating.
Okay.
Like we need to figure out the rules of the carpet because it's all a
It's
bit
a
weird
bit-
being able to do relay race stuff. It's it doesn't work like that, right? So I think we're just going to say that the carpet gets one move a turn. Otherwise, it's just like you get the infinite move problem of like if people just move onto the carpet then move it, the carpet moves at the speed of light, which is probably not sensible.
Okay.
Right? So
Sure.
I think the carpet gets to move one distance a turn, and then everything else is fine. So, but practically speaking, for this sake, it's fine. The carpet's about 15-20 feet off the ground. You jump off onto the ground, you play your sword, and you shoot, and there you go. Okay, that's that. That's happened. Find you guys. Cool. Yrsa, that's here. Here.
Alternatively, can I like undo the carpet, so to speak, like deactivate it, I guess would be the word.
I think you used your action to take over driving it.
I could do it. Then we just fall the 20 feet.
You would have to use your action to take over driving it, and then you'd have to use your action to turn it off again.
It's okay, don't worry.
See what I mean? It's like
So,
it's
no,
sort of one of those
So
things
what I was saying is instead of driving it, can I deactivate it?
because where you were
Uh-huh.
was on the you
On the
just
stairs,
flown
right?
onto the steps.
Yeah.
So you could definitely deactivate it.
So that
And
we
then
land on
you'd-
the steps.
You'd land on the steps.
Yeah. Is that cool?
Sure. I mean, it takes us back up here though, about 30 feet. So you're right here instead.
So I'll do that. So that we can just start running and not have to deal with the fucking carpet anymore.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it. No problem at all.
Okay.
So that's my action. My move is I'm going to. How heavy is Barra?
You carried me before.
Okay, so can I pick up Barra and run, or would that take an action to, or would it be a free action to pick up Barra and run?
No, it's definitely not a free action to pick up Barra and run now. Sorry. I would say that, like with Barra there, because they're on the carpet, right? So the carpet's docked, so the carpet is now on the. You're sort of piled up like this, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so my action would be to deactivate the carpet. I'm gonna
You got it?
free action draw my stuff. I'm gonna tell them take the carpet and run into the room, and then I'm going to stand there and rage. Rah! Come at me, you stupid saban!
Okay, so to be clear, you're going to tell them to move. So I'm going to come in there.
Wait, I can't. I need to actually attack.
This thing is up further from you, and yeah, it is now. You're raging. It's now.
Come on.
whose turn is it next? Come on. You.
Kaman uses action to pick up the carpet and it moves 30 feet down.
Sure.
Ah.
Get out of here! Get to the chopper!
Got it. So,
I'm holding the chopper!
Make sure the chopper doesn't get incinerated.
Oh
so you move
shit!
down to the bottom of the steps. There you
Okay, sure. And that's me done.
go. You got it.
Then it's
Yay.
stun dude's turn.
And at the end of the turn, nothing happens. You go. So it's now Kia.
Okay, go! Run, run,
I
run!
run.
1, 2, 3.
You got 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
You want to take the carpet?
No need lah, fuck the carpet. It's okay. Just let's get it out.
Burnt up. Okay.
No, as in like, so long somebody has it, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
But let's not like let the carpet derail the combat.
Fair.
Okay. That's Kie's turn.
No case, still got another dash if she wants.
Yes, you can dash if you want.
Yeah, I'll dash then.
Okay. So you get to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool.
Okay.
You've dashed in. Great.
Guy can't
Yeah.
sound stunned at Enochi's turn, I believe.
Yeah, he's understanding
Yep.
now.
They're now stunned. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
It is now.
Alright.
Alright. It's your turn.
So,
Go, go,
first
go,
of all,
go.
for my bonus action,
Mhm.
I am going to cast Mantle of Inspiration. So, I spend 1 use of my bardic inspiration to grant 8 temporary hit points up to 5 creatures that I can see, that I'm guessing I can still see, within 50, 60 feet.
You can see.
Basically, I'll move until everybody's within 60 feet of me.
Alright. It's a question of who you can see though.
Just roll.
So.
Spiral
you can
staircase.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is I think you can get 2 other people, but you can't get all 3 based on the way that the
Oh no!
math works.
Can I jump off the spiral staircase?
Oh yes, you can.
Will I? Okay.
Yes, you take damage.
Can I take
100%.
2 steps down? Can I take like as much as distance I can, then jump off the spiral staircase to see whether I can see more people?
Yep. So you jumped off from here to here, which is probably let's just jump that for you. So about 20 feet, let's say.
Do I see everybody from there?
Do you see everybody?
Like basically, I'm only jumping off if I can see everybody.
Well, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. That is true.
So when you get here, you realise you can see Kaman, just about, and Kie.
Okay, so for my
There's no real way to see it.
for my free action, Yrsa's still up there, right? I'm just gonna yell. First of all, Yrsa, stick your head out. I don't know if you can, but stick your head out the banister. Past the banister so I can see ya. I don't know if that works for anything.
If I can, I will. But if I can't, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
No. Oh, I still can't see ya. Sorry.
You three need it more.
Okay. I use Mantle of Inspiration, so I suddenly take on the inspiring form of Takeshi Kaneshiro for no reason. I am no longer scraped. Everybody who can see me has got 8 temporary hit points, and they can use their reaction to move up to their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
So.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Got it. So everyone can use their reaction immediately. So starting with Kaman. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get here.
Cool.
Okay. Technically, probably carrying the carpet counts as an encumbered object. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Then it just needs to take a dash or whatever. Kie, you get to use your reaction.
To move.
I'm muted, babe.
Sorry, to run as well.
Where are you gonna go?
You're heading like out the main exit, is it?
No,
No,
towards
but-
the hooded figures.
Yeah. Into the main hall.
There are hooded
Okay.
figures on either side of the aisle.
We'll see if they help. If they don't, it's fine.
Okay, then I'll run towards them. Like what?
Nothing else you can find outside.
Plus, they got like some kind of cold energy, and this guy's got fire damage. So
Yeah. Fair. Because if he's gonna damage the interior, they might intervene. Yeah.
Fire brigade.
Yeah, so that was my bonus action. I will also run in using my action. I'll run towards where the rest have run. Okay, so from here, I'm gonna use my action, which is I am going to. Okay, I really can't do very much. I'm just going to cast prestidigitation around the tattoo on my stomach to see whether that whether the dragon missed it just now. The dragon thing missed it just now, because to see if we're all on the same side, basically.
Is that what?
Sorry, you're gonna do what? To do what?
I'm casting prestidigitation, this tiny fireworky lights around the tattoo of Agatha on my abs. That's what I'm going to do. That's my action.
Got it. With the intention of doing what?
With the intention of like if the old guy up the tower sees it, because I don't know whether he saw it just now. I'm just gonna make it more obvious in case we're on the same side, since he does have.
Oh, I see. You're making it glow, so if he does show up, you'll be able to see that.
Yes.
Cool. So you painted that in this sort of neon glow. So
Yes,
it's visible.
just like that.
That look on your face is after having been scraped in so many directions. The official look on Barra.
Yes.
Wow.
Blade, man.
But yeah, so okay, cool. And Yrsa is up here.
Yep. So if he... wait. Did we skip his turn?
Yeah, he was incapacitated. He only recovers at his turn is before Kie, and so he only recovers on Kie's turn.
Okay.
Correct. You lose a turn for being stunned.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Hey. I think I might have to go up and chop him now.
Don't lah, come down lah. Join us downstairs.
No, there's a very good reason for this. I will lose my rage if I don't.
Never, you can jump off and hurt yourself.
I suppose I could,
You take half damage from punching the floor.
but then did Barra take any damage from
Yeah,
jumping
I haven't
down?
taken damage from chopping. Would you?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a good point. You take 9 points of damage from jumping the floor.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you for the reminder.
I will run to the side and then jump down, just so I can take some damage.
I think you take more damage than I.
You're going to take 16 points of damage.
Oh,
We halved
shit.
you, so it's 8.
8 points.
You ran to the edge, then you almost kind of like thought this was like a high jump or something because you jumped up before you jumped down, and then dunk and smacked really quite hard. But as a barbarian, you kind of like
Shrug it off,
grab
bitch.
hold of
Shrug it off.
You kind of like step across. You still got, I want to say, 4 steps of movement.
Yeah,
3 steps.
I'm gonna move towards the rest of my party.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. You can also use your action to move if you want.
Yeah. Actually, no. Since Kaman is there, I will.
I'll go before, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll continue moving then. Further into the room. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
That's 25.
No, I will. Wait, no. I will stand
Wait,
in
wait.
front of Barra, like where that chair is, I guess.
Okay.
So it's got to come through me. Okay.
Okay, you got it. And now it
Take the plate of the spines. That's
Come on.
Right.
fast.
Okay. It is coming. Go ahead.
Yep, I'm gonna run. If I double move, can I make it behind a pillar? Oh wait, I can't double move because I'm carrying the carpet.
You fly.
Yeah, I could pass it off to Yrsa, who will have to take
You
it.
just like throw it somewhere. Or not. It's up to you.
What if we need it?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna run into. I can't show you that. Okay, you see the top right hand corner of the screen, Ramji? There's this little nook over there, near where your cursor is.
Yeah.
Yep. On the right of it, I'm just gonna aim for that window next to it. You see there's a window
Okay.
next to it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in that window. Do I have enough movement?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You actually don't even have enough movement to get here.
Okay, I get the candles then.
Yeah.
Yep, and then I'm gonna ready an action to toll the dead. Any hostile creature that comes within range.
You got it.
That-
Okay. So told dead. Any hostile creature comes within range for you.
Hmm.
Cool. As we will then go to Mr. Kaman.
It is
After you,
Kie.
Okay.
Oh no, it's big bad.
the monster, yeah.
Okay. So at that point, you. That's cool. Stuff happens.
Is it Kirsten?
It's Kirsten.
Mm. I continue running towards the main hall where the whole.
Yeah, you're in the main hall now. So yeah, and if you look across it, you see that there's a formerly a last week's Kie and Kaman over here. So
Yeah, I was like, hey, isn't it me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Yep, that's you. Yep.
And dash as well, I guess.
Okay, you want to move again? Where do you want to get to?
Further down.
You doing anything else? You're just basically running straight down this corridor.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm done.
okay. Alright, okay. It's my turn. So I'm gonna run to the closest Dementor.
Okay,
Yeah. So that's for
there's
my...
one over here. I will find the thing for
Okay.
it. Just for the sake of going blind. Saw it, now I'm going blind. For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to use this strange one here, even though he doesn't have a sword, which is probably the nearest one. Okay.
There's a Dementor.
Yeah, for the sake of argument. So
Okay.
yeah, there you go. You're right by him.
I'm going to run behind Dementor.
Mhm.
As in behind in relation to where the dragon thing will be coming from.
Mhm.
So yeah, there. And then I am going to use my bonus action to drink my potion.
Okay, you got it. What are you drinking?
I think it's a potion of greater healing.
That's 44 plus something.
Okay, 44 plus 4. So I'll take care of that. Let me settle that in a bit. In the meantime, you know what? I really. My god. I ready an action to. Oh god. You know, guys, I got Dimension Door, but I can only take one of us away. Okay. I ready an action to cast Hypnotic Pattern if I see him come within range.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him.
So remember, with readying actions, there's always a you count as if you cast that spell, even if nothing happens again.
You lose the spell. It
Yeah,
stops that.
yeah. Okay lah. Then I don't do anything lah,
You have cantrips.
I do have cantrips. I ready an action to viciously mock the guy.
You got it. You got it. Absolutely no problem.
I
Okay,
just
cool,
rolling
so
my healing, but ignore me. I'll just do that on my own.
You got it. So yeah, and then you manage to you glug down a potion, and you do so. You also keep an eye out. If he comes around that corner, I'm gonna give that person so much grief about their sense of style. Okay, cool. As we then go to Yrsa.
Me. Ayo, the guy's still not down here. Takes so long. What is going on? I am going to have to stab myself a little bit.
No!
I don't think stabbing yourself. It does count actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stabbing
I
yourself
either
does
need to take damage or make an attack roll. That kind of sounds
Sure.
counts as both. Self-flagellation is your friend.
You can flagellate a thing. You can like open a
I could.
coffin.
So my main concern is now that the mentors are down here, if I hurt the temple, they might come after me, you see.
Right.
So if I hurt myself,
Yeah, nobody cares.
how
We
can I how do I do this? Like, can I use my shield to bash my own leg? Can I stub my toe?
Just slap yourself.
I think interesting. You could probably like bat your forehead against something or do yourself the minimum amount of damage and like slam yourself with your shield.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So, yeah.
Sorry.
Just give yourself strength modifier points of damage.
Okay, cool.
And then you'll half it, and then so it'll kind of be like 2 or 3 points of
Yep.
damage, but it sort of just
Can.
reflects itself punching yourself in the face enough that it's going to be meaningful.
Stay angry!
Got it.
And I move a little bit to where the candelabra is. No, the other side, the other candelabra on the left side. Yeah. So I'm nice and obvious to whoever's coming.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Kaman, what would you like to do?
Is there a window further down?
There are lots of windows.
Ah, great. I hit for that second window. I think 30 feet should get me there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get in the window.
25. Yeah, I mean you can. You're skinny, so you can. You can just about get through the window.
Yeah, I just get in the window and same thing. I'll hold radiant action to toll the dead. Any hostile creature comes within range.
Got it. Okay.
I'm done.
All right. So that's done. Okay, cool. It should be that creature's turn now, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
He might just leave. He might have left. He might not be interested.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Or he will just appear at the front door.
Oh, it could appear behind me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
Maybe one of us should go check this out.
There was like you're like, as all of you look around, and you see that Yrsa's kind of like stabbed herself, or smacked herself in the face, and these sort of deeply cloaked creatures aren't really moving at all, and you hear the sound of the ocean waves like slapping against the side of this building, and there's a whole range of things going on.
Oh man.
But you do not as yet see or hear the sound of anything from upstairs.
So, what you gonna do, Kie?
don't know. I mean, the plan is to leave the temple,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Like, I got that they say clean out the temple, so I'm presuming, like, of this guy. But, I mean, if you're close to the edge of the temple, you can go out the door and see what you can see anything, I suppose.
Okay. Is there any point that I can climb to look in the direction of that room and see whether there's any movement?
You have the outside.
You can just step outside if you want. Yeah, I mean, it's
Okay,
a light look
I
up.
step outside just to see whether I can see the creature.
Right here. Just- yeah, that's not movement. Okay, cool. And then you come down here, and you can see, looking up from that here, up to the top of. Let's see what you can see. What could you see? What could you see? What can you see? So from here, you can see up to here. Right? You don't see anything of any note happening outside. You don't see any sign of the creature. You don't see any sign of anything odd. There is a mild wisp of smoke from the earlier fireball that's coming out now.
I go back in. I can't. Can I? If there's enough movement.
You got enough that you can dash, yeah.
Okay, I go back in and I tell the rest. I don't see him. There's no sign of him anywhere.
Oh, well, he had plenty of time to come down just now. He might have just come down the steps like we did. Right. So it's my turn. So
you're out of initiative.
Oh, he left.
Because a moment or two passes, still no sound. Like a couple moments pass. Nothing.
Did we release something? We did. What did we release? We don't know. Does anybody know what that was?
No, well, I think we can go back up the tower and see if we find anything.
Yeah.
Like,
Sounds
assuming
like a
he
plan.
didn't take everything with
But
him.
before that, I roll up the carpet and hand it to Yrsa. And also I hand you the statuette. To put inside the bag.
Yeah, I put the statuette and the bowl into the bag of holding. I replaced the bowl that we took earlier on the table here.
Very sensible, okay.
And then
so you put the bowl back, you take the statuette and put it in the bag of holding, and the carpet as well.
Okay.
The last thing that's going to happen before you go upstairs is, Barra, you're going to hear a noise in your head
Oh, shit.
that says, I know I was a bit distracted earlier and I was a bit absent-minded, but I'm pretty sure I said just to get the statue and the figurine and then you can tidy up later.
Yeah, I know.
Like, the place is a mess. You know, there's rocks sticking out of the walls and there's big holes in the roof and stuff. Like, tidy up the place.
Okay.
Not release one of the denizens of the place.
Oh, yeah, but like, the bowl and the statuette were locked in with him.
I didn't know that. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just add it to the list, Barra. One more thing for us to...
But
one more thing. It's okay.
Aggie, before you go,
Aye,
the other tower is like, is there anything that we need to think about in there? The one that's domed with no windows?
The other one that's domed with no windows.
Oh, the one with the open dome on top of it.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing in there.
You looked in that one. There was nothing in there.
There's nothing in there.
Okay.
There's this one that had all the arcane scrollings in. There was this one that had the creature in that you released. There was this one that had nothing in it, and this one that had like someone had been resident there for some period of time, but was no longer.
All right. Okay. Talk later. Love ya. I guess let's Alright, we'll clean up. Don't worry. Alright. Have a good day.
On that note, we're going to end tonight's episode. On that note of confusion there was basically a half a heartbeat of confusion from Agatha back to you as much as there is from you to her going, what? We will end tonight's episode. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you very much to our wonderful players, Edward Choy, James Han, Lucy Yao, Sheena Chan. There are no X letters left for me to use for you this week. And we will be going, thankfully, to Y next week. Now, unless there's anything else, we'll say goodbye for the night.
Yeah.
You can
Cool.
say
Wednesday. Something's happening on Wednesday.
Ooh.
What's happening on
Joe,
Wednesday?
what's happening Wednesday, Joe?
Okay, so basically Ramji got the idea that anybody can be a DM. And so we are trying to prove him right or wrong. First experiment is on Wednesday at about, I think, 8:30 p.m. What time's good? 8:30 p.m.?
Yeah.
8:30 p.m. GMT plus 8. And what's happening is that we're going to play a one-shot adventure out of Unbreakable, which which draws from Asian culture. So there's going to be a whole set of new characters, and they're going to be played by our players Sheena, Lisa, Edward, and as a bonus you have Ramji and also our producer Hans. So if you want to see them playing characters in a Asian inspired universe, and me as the dungeon master, do join us at GMT plus 8 on Wednesday.
It's Joe's first time DMing.
Yes, yes, it is. Right. I mean, I did have a song for. I was supposed to do a song for. I can't even remember now. It's something 0205.
Bloody, was it?
I'm sorry.
Was it Bloody 2305?
Is he still here?
Bloody Z035?
Yes.
If he's still here, I have a song.
Let me check if
He was kind enough to subscribe, so he'll catch it on the VOD if we do
Alright.
the song for him.
Okay. It's bloody Z. No, that's not right. It's bloody Z. Rosary 5. The Rosary 5. It's bloody Z. Rosary 5. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're a really good guy, a really cool guy. Cause all day you're making and we're moving and we're shaking and we hope that we'll thrive. If we stay alive, it's bloody Z035. Yeah! Woo! That's for you, bloody Z035.
Thank you for giving away this subscription.
Yes, thank you. Woo! All right.
Awesome.
Oh, you're still there. Yay. I hope you heard it. All right. Thanks, guys.
So, I think it'd be super nice if we raided somebody at the end of this stream.
Yes.
So, I think that'd be lovely. I just have a quick look around to see who's
Rated.
People to raid.
I think we should probably. I think Andrew's one.
Andrew is on.
Oh, nice.
Let's raid Andrew.
Raid Andrew. Raid Andrew.
Oh, he's on a writing stream right now. Andrew runs some great adventures, folks.
Yes.
Yes.
What's the.
They're over at the Chasing Tales stream. Blah, 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 language.
Are they on Chasing Tales or are they on Andrew's
They're
Elder
on
Brain?
Andrew's Elder Brain.
Yes.
Got it.
But usually
Andrew's.
his group streams on.
Indeed, they're an awesome group of people. They're on Chasing Tales RPG. They're a really fun group. They have a bunch of different adventures going on. And Andrew is a lovely, lovely person. So we should go over there. Andrew's Elder Brain. Okay, ready. So we're going to kick off a raid. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to have a wonderful Wednesday with the One Shot Wednesday tomorrow morning at 10:30 or 10 a.m. our time in Singapore, which is like 10 p.m. Eastern on Monday in the US. We're doing Beyond the Crystal Caverns, all of the good stuff, all of the fun, and then we'll be back here next Monday, 7:30 p.m. Singapore time for the Fourth Culture, the wonderful Voyages of Survey Team 3. On that note, bye, folks. See you all soon.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Please run the raid.
See you Wednesday.